There, it's on now. Should be coming in loud and clear. Charlie, I don't think I know you. I talked to you before. Or did you change your avatar? Look familiar, but I'm not sure. You Charlie D? A chance of winning? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you now. That's what I thought. You change your avatar. I believe. I think I was ever on Go Go Bobo's channel. Well, there's a link if you want to turn your mic on. Or anything else. That's my impression of Dave Phelps. I'm not sure. I don't own one. I have no idea how the iPhone works. Another impression of Dave Phelps. Oh, big impression of Dave Phelps. Damn. Somebody just give me a thumbs down. I guess that impression wasn't that good. Yeah, I think we all are. Ever since um, the other woman, I can't even remember the name of it now. It's been gone so long. Hangouts, yeah. That doesn't even sound. How in the hell would you even come up with that, Go-Go? Fucking peanut butter and rabbit. You know that doesn't go together unless you live in well, where you're at. I think they cook everything with peanut butter in Thailand. It's Thai food. It's not just peanut butter and rabbit. It's Thai food. The only thing associated with peanut butter and rabbits is sometimes I get those peanut butter filled eggs when I was a kid from the Easter Bunny. Okay. What is that? I don't even know who he is, to tell you the truth. Come to think of it, I don't know who any of you people are. Why in the hell am I here? Put the link out there. If he wants to jump on, he can jump on. He always on panels, but trying to take back seat as of late. I don't know what that means exactly. Says I need to set up StreamYard or download it on iPhone. I don't know. I didn't have to download nothing. Can you download iPhones? Maybe I need one for my laptop.
Yo, what's happening, everybody? Barry
Hey,
coming back at
Dana.
you. I'm here live and direct with Steve. Steve, what's going on with you, man? How about you, Habit? How you been, man?
No, not too
It's
bad.
the
You?
original. It's the original talk show host. You know I ain't no ghost. I'm in the South Coast, baby. So, oh, not much, man. Just hanging in there is about it.
Yeah.
Living life day to day. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Living life day to day. Living life day to day and being pretty every day. I'm
Mm-hmm.
so pretty. It's hard work being this pretty. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, man? I see you got some trolls in the fucking chat. What's up with that?
Oh, that's all I ever
I wasn't
get.
gonna get on. I don't understand what's the deal with these trolls. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I tell you what, Charlie, why don't you jump on the panel? Tell me can you do it from an iPhone, man? All you gotta do is hit the link and it lets you on. Just follow the directions. That's all you gotta do. Just follow the directions. You know what I'm saying? The directions. I'm saying the directions. And if you follow the directions, then you can get on the panel. See, it's that easy. Just read and follow along. That's
Hey,
how you
look
do it,
what
man.
look what the cat puked up.
Hey guys,
What's up?
what's up?
What's up? No, that ain't Quinton, man. Bullshit.
I know. Quinton doesn't sound that good.
Dave's voice is much more raspier than that.
Oh.
Dave's got a more raspier voice like I do. That's not Dave. That's more of a clean, soft-spoken voice of a man. So it's okay. A man with a light voice.
It's not my fault that others can't articulate the way I do when I make my speeches
It's
on my
all good,
channel.
man. No worries, brother. No, it's so good. No worry. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Is that
That's what I do. I fuck with people.
is that Warren H?
No, it's not Warren. Warren's
Who the-
Australian.
Who is it?
I don't know.
I was in the special forces.
What did he say?
Special, man.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't hear him.
Said something
So I
about.
was in the special forces. It means I'm special.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But what's the topic?
Whatever, man. Talk about
Whatever
trolls,
you
talk
want.
about life, talk about sex, talk about pussy, talk about fucking, talk about hand jobs, blow jobs, licking, sucking. You know what I'm saying? Bending her over, poke her in. Which eye do you want to hit her in? Do you want the one eye? Do you want the one eye tickle to poke her in the pink, or do you want to poke her in the stink? You know what I'm saying? It's all up to you, boss. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the habit or whatever you want to be the topic, man.
Well, I
I'm just
watched
on
the
here to fuck with
episode
Steve.
of General. I want to watch General Hospital today when it comes on, and probably One Life to Live, and
Really?
Texas stuff like that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Popeye,
Yeah,
Man,
Popeye, is that you?
Bro. Bro, you're killing me, man. You're
That's
killing me.
Popeye, man.
He's
He's
talking like-
he's disguising his voice.
No.
real men watch soap operas.
And that lapdogs.
Mm.
No, it's not Popeye. You can't disguise his voice that well. I'm just on here to be on here, man. I'm bored. Don't feel like doing a live stream myself. So, you know. Get
Yeah.
on here and see what's going on. You know.
So I'm not going to ask where you're at, but so anything exciting been happening?
Not really. Fuck no, man. Ain't nothing ever exciting going on with me. You know that. The most exciting thing I got going on right now is drinking coffee. That's basically about it. Drinking coffee and can't breathe in the middle of the fucking night, waking up coughing my head off because I've got a fucking cold.
You got COPD. I've already told you that, goddammit.
Well, I tell you what, when my doctor tells me I have COPD, then I believe you. But until my doctor says it, I'm not gonna believe it.
I didn't believe it
Yeah.
either. I didn't believe it either when he told me. But I will tell you this. I'm not coughing like I was when I was smoking. I was smoking my ass off. Not only was I'll tell you how bad I was. I was smoking probably, I counted in the ashtray because Shirley has asthma, and I would smoke out the screen door, the back porch.
Yeah.
I would count within a 24-hour period because I had to empty my own ashtray. 32 fucking cigarettes within a 24-hour period. And not only that, but I was rolling my own, or she was rolling them for me. And it was actually fucking pipe tobacco, is what it said on the pack.
Yeah.
And God damn, man, I'd wake up in the night thinking I was drowning. There was so much fluid in my fucking windpipe. Go to the fucking toilet and fucking just not throw up, but just fucking heave and fucking this frothy fucking shit coming out of my fucking mouth. That went on for over a year. And I finally went to the doctor. They did x-rays and blood tests on me. They said, you got COPD. And they said, how long has this been going on? And I said, over a year. And they go, well, you've had it that long. Keep doing that. You got about 3 to 5 years to live. That's what they told me. They gave me some fucking inhalers and shit like that. And I've actually fucking hit the deck twice, passed out from fucking coughing. Just fucking used all the oxygen in my lungs. None got to my brain, just fucking hit the fucking deck twice. And that was enough for me to say, fuck cigarettes.
So, hey guys,
yeah.
Have you guys been monitoring the chair? Has he went back on his cease and desist order? Is he talking about me anymore?
I have no idea. I don't listen to Frank.
Yeah, I don't watch him,
dude. I don't watch his shit. He's so fucking boring, man. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, if I'm really tired and I want to go to sleep and I can't sleep, I'll tune over to Frank's channel, listen to his show, then I fall the fuck asleep. That's how boring it is. Okay? I don't listen to his shit.
Yeah, some people tell me it's kind of a toss-up between me and him on who's more boring, but I kind of think
you're the guy he's talking about. Oh, okay. Look, man, it's like this, dude. I don't listen to him because I don't like him. I don't care for him. I don't want to. I just he's full of shit, man.
Well, I'll say this as you say that, Bama. I will say this about Frank. I don't think he likes anybody either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're friends with him for a little while, within a month, that's what I say.
I tried to be his friend, dude.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Took up for him.
That's what I'm trying to say. If you're friends with if you're friends with him within a month, he's going to hate you anyway, no matter what.
You know, I was the only one on this fucking shit fucking place fucking defending his bitch ass.
Yeah.
I was the only one defending and taking up for him. And he fucking turned on me because I wouldn't do what the fuck he wanted me to do on my channel.
Yeah,
he turned on me like a fucking rabid dog.
I was there. I see that.
Fuck him.
I don't bother with him.
I was wrong about what I said about his old lady, but fuck him.
Yeah. I was done with him when he did the video of he did the video of being in Hawaii saying he was in Cebu. I'm like, man, this guy just ain't right.
Give me what's the deal. Well, you want a cigarette? Don't snap your fingers at me. I ain't give you nothing. I'm on a talk show. I think I got.
Who you talking to, Bama?
Nick's dad, Armand.
Oh.
My good Filipino friend.
Yeah. Jua?
No. I'm on a talk show, old man. But yeah, Frank's full of shit. I don't like Frank. I don't care for him. Frank can go to hell, man. For all I give a shit, bro. Frank can fucking fall off the face of fucking earth when nobody gives a shit. You know, it's like when you try to be somebody's friend and you take up for them, and then when they fucking come on there and then try to abuse, he wanted me to give him a wrench. There wasn't no way in hell I was gonna give that motherfucker a wrench on my channel, man. There ain't no way in hell I'd have gave him a fucking wrench. He'd have blocked every one of my subs. Fuck that.
Yeah. It's I will say what Frank does do. He gives content to a lot of troll channels. That's about the extent of it.
That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor. I'm gonna get the doctor to do some damn test on me to see if I have COPD. If I have a doctor tell me I have COPD,
you need a chest X-ray. That'll give him a telltale sign, and then you have a blood test, and that'll confirm it. And if you do got it, and I think you do, and I've told you that for fucking almost a year now.
I'll quit.
Know what I'm telling you?
I'll quit smoking.
Now, what I'm telling you, if you got it, you got 3 to 5 years, or you probably don't even have that long because you've been coughing like that ever since I fucking met you. If you continue to smoke, you're probably going to be dead in 2 to 3 years. You've had it for a while.
No, I don't talk like that. You can extend your life. My grandmother, she had emphysema. She never smoked a day in her life.
Yeah.
How she contracted it was from her daddy. The doctors, when she was diagnosed with it, she was only given a year to live. She lived 7 years after that. So you know what I mean. So it's I don't care. You know what I mean. They say 3 to 5 years, but you can prolong your life by doing the right things. So. Yeah, if he tells me, you know what I mean, I got this shit. I'll quit fucking smoking. I'll find a fucking nicotine supplement somehow, some way.
Hey, Graham's in the house. Yeah, you need to have that checked out, man. Because I know a lot of people that smoke. I've smoked around them, and I was the only one coughing shit up, fucking spitting it out. The rest of them wasn't doing it.
Are you hungry?
You know.
All right, now.
I just want to give a shout out to Shit Pie. Shout out to Shit Pie if he's watching.
Yeah, hubak.
Hi, Heidi. High five. Really? You mad at me?
Go, Graham will kick your ass.
Oh, Go-Go's in the chat.
Yeah, him and Graham. Go-Go's blowing him some shit. Go-Go is ratchet punk or whatever the fuck it is. Busy cleaning the oven. You ain't cleaned that fucking oven in fucking 20 years, Graham. You've never cleaned an oven. Hey, hang on a minute. I'll be back in a second. I gotta go piss.
One sec. What's up? So yeah, it's like but if the doctor's diagnosed me, but I'll fucking quit. I'll stop. I mean, I'll start living healthy and doing things, start working out. Fuck that. Sorry, excuse me. People keep telling me I got asthma, but it's not asthma. I know it's not asthma. Yeah, I do know. So, yep. So what's everybody doing? Graham, how you been? I ain't seen you around in a while. Who are you talking about, Go-Go? A whole lot of cooked rice. Ooh.
Rice.
Yeah. A rice. And I keep hearing eggs are bad for you if you got an itchy throat. Is that true? I wonder.
Sorry about that. I've been up all night drinking Ham's beer and making beef jerky. That's Ham's beer starting to run through me now.
I hear you, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. How many people you got watching? I can't even see the.
It says 7
Oh, okay.
on my end anyway. 4 thumbs up, 2 thumbs down. Not gonna get super chat this way.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you.
No, this
Well,
was this was supposed to be a private channel, and everybody found out about it.
Yeah.
And anyway,
everybody right here keeps saying it's asthma. And it's not asthma. Like if somebody have asthma, it's not asthma.
what's that?
The way I'm coughing and shit like that.
No, it's
hard time breathing.
it's
not asthma.
Have you ever been woken up because you felt like you were drowning? You had shit in your lungs. You had to go cough the shit up. Well,
No, I just woke up coughing. You know what I mean? Woke up, coughing my head off. Never woke up and I never felt like I was drowning before.
you never spit anything up.
No. When it comes up, it takes like me fucking coughing for like 30 fucking minutes, and then it fucking finally comes out.
But you're still coughing shit up, right?
Yeah, and fucking gagging. Then sometimes I'll throw up, and it'll clear liquid will come out of my stomach like slime.
Yeah, you got it. You need to go get a chest X-ray, dude. You need to go get a chest X-ray.
Yeah.
Or die smoking cigarettes in the next, however many years you got left. I don't know how long you've had it.
Well,
I've been
Well, it's
saying
like
that fucking shit for years, man.
Well, I'll tell you.
I've been
See,
telling
the
you
thing
that for
is, it's only been going on for like 6 months. This coffee shit's
it's
only
still
been going on
going
for 6
on now. That's what I'm telling you, man.
But the thing is, what it is like I went to the doctor's office and he gave me some medicine, you know what I mean, to help break up phlegm and to stop the cough. And then the cold will go away. I wouldn't have no coughing, no nothing like that. Sleep peaceful at night, no waking up, no coughing. But since I've been out in the fucking rain and it's fucking cool ass air, man, and it's like I'm having to take a bath outside where I'm at right now, and it's just making things worse. And it's like, you know, where I'm having to sleep, you know, it's just not like the cleanest that I'm breathing when I'm sleeping. So it's like when I'm in my apartment, like when I was in my apartment in Magete, everything was fine. When I was in Manila at my hostel, everything was fine, no worries. It's like certain areas. It's like when I rented my apartment in Mandalay, there was mold, and I noticed there was fucking mold, dude. That shit kept me fucking coughing when I was away from the house. I didn't cough. It's only when I went home. It's like during the day, I don't cough at all. During the day, I don't cough. I don't cough at all. None during the damn daytime. None at night. It's only when I go to fucking sleep. And it's
lay down. When you lay down, I'll tell you what happens, and what they told me is when you lay down, all that fluid shifts to one side, and it creeps up your fucking windpipe, and while you're breathing, and it'll fill that up. It'll fill that windpipe tube up. Here's what Graham said in the chat. He said it is classic smoker's cough. That's what happens with a lifetime of sucking in cigarettes. It is unavoidable for most people. As you say that, Graham, I know a lot of people that smoke, a shitload of them, and they never cough.
Yeah. But if I do have COPD, I'm gonna go home. I'm not gonna stay here. I won't stay here. I'll go home.
You don't have to go anywhere, man. All you got to do is stop smoking, and they'll give you an inhaler in case it gets worse. But here's what COPD does: there is no cure for it, and it even when you stop smoking, it still damages your lungs. And
yeah, I know.
The only way to counteract that and prolong your life is to stop smoking. If you got it, just like I got it, you're fucked. I mean, there's no two ways around it.
Yeah. Well, I'll figure something out. I know in 5 years your lungs clear up. What's up, Bill?
Voice?
So today,
we had Quint on him a while ago. Now we got Thunder GT.
great.
Can you hear me, Heavy Master?
Yeah, I hear you.
I personally, when it comes to reading X-rays, I wouldn't count any Filipino to read the X-ray charts if he gets his chest X-ray.
I don't understand what.
He's better off getting something like that done in the States. The X-ray itself is simple, but reading the X-ray can be quite complicated.
Well, they could give him a clear. They can give him a. I can just tell him what mine looked like. You know, they'll show you your X-rays.
Yeah. Look, if they see something small in the X-ray, it will probably be overlooked in the Philippines.
I don't. Not if he's got a COPD. It won't be. They might misdiagnose it as cancer, lung cancer, but they're not going to miss it. I guarantee you that.
It's not that easy, depending on what's going to show up in the next.
It's going to show a lot of growth inside of his lungs that shouldn't be there, just like mine.
Something like that. Even if it was done in the Philippines, they would get that part right. But reading the charts, that will often, and I've heard stories that
you gotta have a blood test. You gotta have a blood test too.
That also can sometimes be misinterpreted in the Philippines as well. Even in today, even in 2019, they've got the equipment, they can carry out the tests, but when they actually come down to a diagnosis, they often get it wrong, which is really crappy.
Yeah, mate. I think you ought to go stateside for that, mate. Get that done. that look after.
Well,
Yeah,
if
if you
he,
get any work done in the Philippines, then
if he can't get to the States right now, the next best thing is to go have it done in the Philippines
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
yeah,
have it done
but
here.
rather than doing nothing.
if you get
I'm
it
gonna have
done
it
in the
done here.
Philippines, right, and they tell him that he doesn't have it when he does, which is probably what's going to happen. Whenever he does get back to the States, if he gives a copy of those charts, they're most likely going to give him a different story than what they tell him in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Well, they got a good hospital here, and here where I'm at, and I'll
Yeah,
go to
yeah.
that
Look,
hospital.
I'm aware of the equipment they have there in your city,
I went
Vanda.
to a
The
I went to see
equipment's
a
not
doctor
the
here
issue.
about my cold back when I was with Myra. He told me, he said, the way my lungs sound, he says, I probably don't. He said, but I sound like a person who most likely would have COPD.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people
And
have that.
not only
That's what a
that,
Filipino doctor said.
not only that, Barry, but I've seen you do live videos in a bar, and you put a cigarette out and you light another one up, and that's what I was doing. I've done that for fucking years, man. And
Yeah.
pretty soon your lungs say, "Fuck you, man. I've had enough. I can't take it anymore."
You gotta, with all due respect, you also need to remember, even though the education is extremely changing, getting much, much better because the overseas students coming. If you want the worst education in the world in terms of becoming a doctor, go to the Philippines because they will really give you a terrible education.
Yeah.
Graham says in the comment section, giving up cigarettes is tough, as
Yeah,
seems, but
very tough, mate.
in reality, cigarettes are one of the hardest things to get away from. I'm told it is easier to give up heroin. I've heard that it is the same as heroin, and
Yes.
the only way I could combat that was I'm chewing tobacco. I'm chewing tobacco pouches, because which is the same as tobacco. The reason I got it in a pouch, I don't like that shit in my teeth. But what happens is your body craves nicotine, and you're going to get that nicotine through pouches of tobacco, and your body's going to get it. And you don't need to be sending the shit down your fucking lungs. And I'll tell you another thing. If you got COPD, because I tried it. Even if you send vape down your fucking lungs, the result's going to be the same. It doesn't want any more. It doesn't want any more shit in its lungs other than us. That's been my experience with it. And what scared the hell out of me is what I told a friend of mine I used to work with. I'm friends with him on Facebook. His dad was 62 years old, or 61 and a half years old. And he was diagnosed with it. And to try to treat that, they had fucking tobacco patches all over him, which do nothing. You know, I've tried those. They do nothing.
They don't do shit for you,
they leave a mark on you. Anyway, he started smoking again. And just as soon as he turned 62 in a week, he had a coughing fit and died of a massive coronary heart attack.
You know, I've read these articles that say that the vaping is actually worse than smoking cigarettes. I don't know how true that is.
I've heard the same shit.
What I do know is I've seen people suck on that vape for fucking probably 5 to 10 seconds. And the cloud that comes out of their mouth, it's a fucking cloud. And I'm thinking, man, that can't be fucking good. It just fucking can't be.
It's air vapor is what it is. It's not nothing more but air vapor is all it is.
I don't know, man. But the majority of the people that do that, you can buy nicotine juice, or you can buy non-nicotine juice. The majority of people quit smoking. They'll put nicotine juice in there, and I think you're probably getting the same fucking result from a cigarette, if not worse. I don't know. It's new. Who knows? I'm not an authority on it, but I just know I tried it, and the result was the same for me. I was fucking coughing and gagging and everything else.
Hey, you stopped cold turkey?
No, I started using what I'm using is I'll read it right here. It's called Skull Classic Mint pouches, and it is and there's a warning. This product is not safe alternative to cigarettes, but I'm not sucking it down my lungs. And I know it's not good for me, but I'm not killing my lungs with it.
So you got to worry about mouth cancer, man.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, I can't get that here. I can't get skull mint, my skull cherry. All that shit's gone. I done fucking dipped all that shit. It's done. It's gone.
Hey, Jerry.
Cigarettes. That's what I used. So
Jerry.
all that shit's gone.
Yeah.
So
Jerry in the house.
Hey, Jerry. So it's very gray here today. So kind of not feeling too good today. How
Jump
are
on,
you
Jerry.
doing?
Oh, everybody's doing all right.
I see that green pizza shit's in here. What you doing, Gogo?
Hi, Thunder. You look a bit depressed, buddy.
Yeah, it's very gray. Me and Andy were supposed to go shroom hunting, and I don't know where he's taken off to, but I was looking forward to tripping on some shrooms, and I don't think that's going to happen today.
I don't think Andy's into shrooms. I think he's into butter now. Or at least he was last time I talked to him.
Well, did you guys see my podcast? I had Popeye on. We was watching NFL. It was New England and my team Pittsburgh.
well, I don't watch
Popeye's
NFL
really.
no more. I don't give a shit about them.
Popeye educated me on football and learned a lot.
Popeye educated you on football?
Yeah.
It's hard to believe you educate anybody on anything other than trolling.
I thought he would just educate people on lap dogs, thunder shows, and soap operas.
And how to
Oh yeah, we put. I watch a few episodes of Coronation Street every now and then.
Having master,
Yeah.
Jay sent me an awful present yesterday.
What was it?
It involved a dog
That pit bull.
and a
That
man.
yeah. I watched about 3 seconds of that and turned it off.
I thought if it's violent, don't send me it. So what does he do? He sends it straight to me.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Still
If
have
you
that image,
if you ever get a video sent by Jay, just don't open it. Just don't open it.
Oh, he sends
Now-
some okay shit sometimes.
now I
Sometimes
have
it's
that
fucked up.
image
Sometimes
burnt
it's
into
bad.
my head for a whole month.
That's okay. I was on Facebook and I seen a fucking post, this fucking video of a woman fucking cutting a fucking dog's paw. Just chopped that motherfucker straight off through the bone, every damn thing.
She
Poor
was doing.
fucking dog sitting there fucking. Yeah, did you not see that? Your friends with me on Facebook.
They chopped the dog's paw off.
Straight the fuck off his fucking leg, man. Just straight the fuck.
I'd like to be
above
right.
his fucking wrist.
I'd like to be right behind them when they did that. I'd chop their fucking hand off and then I'd slit their fucking throat.
And the lady was Filipina.
I wouldn't care what the fuck she was.
Think about
I'd
it.
kill the bitch.
Dogs are a delicacy in a lot of Asian countries. They eat dogs
No,
and
she didn't kill it.
cats.
She just cut his fucking leg off, man.
Oh, that's
Just cut his
brutal.
fucking paw. Just cut his paw off.
Yeah.
I mean, cut maybe what? Huh?
Right there.
Oh, so you need to voice it, not just do this. I don't understand what this is. Welcome. Need to quit smoking. Bad for you. It's not good for your throat.
It's actually a sin to torture animals. It's sickening.
Yeah, I posted a video. It was like people need to share this video so they can get the woman put in jail. That said. So I shared it like 5 times. So it was cruel, man. You don't do shit like that.
I don't
I don't
think
like dog meat, but I wouldn't do that.
I don't think they have animal cruelty laws in the Philippines. I'm not sure
They
about
do.
that.
They do. They do. They do. They do. They have animal cruelty laws here. Yeah. I was fucking when I was living in Subic Bay, I was walking. This fucking dog come out. Out. Fuck up. Yeah, you know, fuck out of here. But anyway, there was a dog. I was walking. Fucking dog come fucking running out. Somebody tried to fucking bite me. And did I kicked the shit out of that motherfucker? A cop fucking told me. He said, "Come here." He said, "You know, you can go to jail for that." Okay, he said, "That's cruel animals." I said, "Look here. I said, you can take me to jail right now." I said, "It's either that dog or me." I said, "If you think I'm gonna let that dog bite me just to prevent from going to jail, you've lost your fucking mind." I said, "It's either me or that dog." I said, "Who do you think? Whose life's more important, mine or that animal's?" I said, "That dog's expendable. I'm not. Fuck that. If you're gonna take me to jail right motherfucker now." I put my hands out. I said, "Here, put him in handcuffs. Take me on." He said, "Go on about your business." I said, "Exactly. Fuck that. There's a point being fucking cruel to an animal defending yourself. I was defending myself. Fuck that. You know what I mean? If you're right, you're right. And they know you're right, they'll let you fucking alone. But if you're wrong, they're not going to leave you alone. They'll keep fucking with you."
Yeah, especially if they're not on a fucking leash. If you're a responsible dog owner, I don't care what country you're in. If that motherfucker, whether he's mean or not, it needs to be on a fucking leash, unless he's in a fenced-in yard.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
A lot of dogs here are really scared of people too. So, no, go ahead. I'm sorry, man. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
See, a dog comes at me, I will protect myself. You know, same way as if one of you bullocks came at me, I had to defend myself. You know,
Exactly.
so green piece of shit comes at me, I'll defend myself.
Excuse me.
Everyone here is hiding on Havoc's channel.
Yeah.
So what you been up to this?
That's what Jerry said in the chat.
What you been up to this week, Velma?
Nothing much, man. Just sitting at home. Not really doing anything much.
What about you, Thunder? Thunder G2?
What's that?
What have you been up to?
Oh, just depressed, man. Just, trying to get a date with me and Crystal to meet, and just, hanging out with Andy.
How is Crystal anyway?
She's doing good. My Cali girl, my Cali girl.
Where'd you meet her at? A nightclub? Where was that?
What's that?
Where'd you meet her at? Was that a nightclub or?
No, mate. We've been talking through the internet. She's gonna come though. This is we're planning to date out. We're gonna get together.
When she gets, is she coming to your place or?
Yes. We'll be coming here
take her to Subway?
To Adelaide.
You gonna take her to Subway?
Oh, mate, no. You're gonna take us somewhere nice.
I shouldn't have said that. That was wrong.
Mate. So what you been up to? Yeah, green little shit. You're behind that Planet Retard channel, huh?
No, I've been talking to Crystal.
Crystal?
Yeah, she gets around a bit.
Oh, fucking mates. No.
Oh, shit. Go, you terrible.
I saw the videos that you did. No, mate. No. See, they all got taken down for some reason.
Well, it's a good thing Popeye came back. Allo must have withdrew his threat. You crock of shit, man. All this fucking
what do you guys I like Popeye. What do you guys why do you guys not like Popeye? We have a good time on my
I didn't like him. I said he's full of shit.
Well, I think he's full of wisdom.
Oh yeah.
We talk about football and
a guy's full of wisdom when he finishes every second sentence with Okay. So there I was in Subic Bay. Okay. Why do you have to
He's
say
done
those?
1,000 missions over shit river. You know
Yep,
about that?
yep, yep. You gotta say the word okay after every second sentence. Otherwise, you're not smart. Or you're looking for acceptance. I don't know which.
Yeah, no shit, right?
No. We just made Charlie mad. He left. If you're going to talk about Papa, I'm leaving.
I don't give a shit about Popeye.
Or no, we pissed off Gogo. Charlie
Oh,
still. Fuck is going on in this?
okay, because I accidentally fucking went out. What the hell? Now I'm echoing. I'll be
Delete your
back. Wait.
YouTube. It's like a goddamn revolving door around here.
What the hell? Can you still hear me, Steve?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can anybody else in the chat hear me?
Yes.
Everybody hears you, man. If I can hear you, everybody can hear you.
Well, I'll be damned. And not even in this fucking show, dude. I left. That's fucked. Well, it's okay though. No worries.
Hey, did you happen to catch Big Kev show yesterday? I didn't see it live. I seen it. It popped up when you go up there and you hit when you go to YouTube and you hit what is that? Your oh, what the hell is it? When you go to YouTube, you hit the people that you're subscribed to,
Yeah.
and then if you hit just YouTube, anything will pop up. Big Kev popped up. I went on there, and Big Money Mac, man, he fucking $100 and some fucking dollars twice. You know, real quick. You know, fucking what's up with Big Money Mac, man? That he wants to pay. If you look at Kevin's studio, you know, Big Money Mac, you paid for all that shit.
See the thing. I don't watch Big Kevin no more, man. He's not coming back to the Philippines, dude. He's scamming his subscribers, and
he's
people
scamming Big Money Mac, big time.
And see, the thing is, man, is he's using his kids. You know what I mean? Well, look, I sent money to my kids.
Yeah.
How much of that money actually did you send to your children?
Don't send any of it.
It's
all sitting there in the basement of his aunt's house where he lives at. Fucking, he's got fucking widescreen TV, 2 or 3 computers, all these fucking, all that bullshit.
Shit. I fucking quit live streaming, man. Fucking people, all I fucking had in my damn fucking chat was trolls, and nobody was fucking, you know what I mean, coming there talking, having a good time anymore. And you know, people, I don't give a shit about super chats, but people haven't, you know what I mean? People quit super chatting. I mean, it was just unreal. You know what I mean? It shit all, you know, all my regular subscribers are gone. All I had in my fucking thing, I kept just having to block people and block. What the fuck is going on here? And then when I was out here doing a live stream one night, you know what I mean? I got a couple of donations, like $8 and something, but you know what I mean? It's all good, you know, which I appreciate. I don't really give a fuck about all that, but I just really don't care about being on YouTube no more, man. It's a fucking drain. It's a waste of my fucking time. I mean, shit, I can't go out and do the things like Overstay Road does. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know why Christian Sabu has his fucking channel because he don't do shit but walk around and show you the same place. Oh look, Puente Circle again. Oh look, Robinson's Mall again. Oh look, McDonald's in Puente Circle. Oh look, the big thing in Puente Circle here. Look, here's KFC. I mean, there's Pizza Hut. I mean, well, what the fuck is he showing people? The same shit over and over and over again, and people fucking super chat him, dude. I watched his fucking one of his live shows one day, and he made over fucking $150 fucking dollars just fucking doing a live stream, walking around talking about, oh look, there's a jeepney. Oh look, guys, here's Puente Circle again. I mean, these motherfuckers have no content. They're not doing shit. They're not trying to entertain their subscribers, but yet people are fucking supporting their channels, and their fucking channels are growing. Mine's not growing nowhere. Nobody's supporting me. All I'm getting is fucking trolls and backlash. It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
And I actually conversate with my subscribers and talk to my subs, and I mean try to do what they want. But people are like, we need to go out and do this. And then when I say, well, if you want me to go to certain areas do this, then you motherfuckers need to donate. If you don't donate, then I can't go do this shit because I don't have the money to go out and go to these places and do this, that, and the other. Now, you know, if I had enough money, which I'm not gonna ask nobody, but if I had enough fucking money, man, I'd go out, I'd buy me a fucking multi-cab van. I'd live in that motherfucker, and I would travel and do fucking videos, live video. I keep load on my phone and do live videos all the time. But I can't afford to fucking buy a secondhand multi-cab van, so I'm stuck.
Yeah, well,
in an apartment.
here's my point about it. I've only been there for 3 weeks in the Philippines. Been married to a Filipino woman for 24 plus years, and going on 25. And I just don't. In all the videos that I've seen, I just don't find I just do not find the Philippines that goddamn interesting. I just don't. You know. I mean, to me, this is my opinion. It's a good place to retire, or if you're younger than me, which everybody is, it'd be good. And you're single, it'd be a good place to pull some pussy. Other than that, I mean, it really doesn't interest me at all. I mean, the other day, like 3 or 4 days ago, Michael Fazio put a video out about walking through sewage downtown Cebu. And I'm like, that's why it smelled like shit to me the whole fucking time I was there. You know, when I went downtown. Now my wife raised up in bed. She doesn't like that. What? She doesn't want me saying. She doesn't want me saying that.
Well, it's the truth. Downtown Cebu smells like sewage because of that fucking river.
Okay, hang on. My wife's going to explain it. What is it, Shirley?
They have a big shit with the pig.
A what?
Big shit in the pig. The factory right there.
No, it's not. That's not from a pig factory. No,
Yeah,
it's not. No, it's not.
Loriga.
No.
No, Loriga.
I'll show you the
That's
video.
that's on the other side of town.
All the shit
Where I'm talking.
under of the.
Not that. We're talking downtown Cebu.
That's where the if you
You can defend it all you. All right, we'll talk about it later.
Near Mango Avenue, there's a place called Shit River down through there, man, and it does. You walk down through there, man, that's all the fuck you smell is sewage. It smells like a big ass fart is what it smells like, and I can't stand it.
Barry,
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up? Go.
Hey,
what do you
guys.
think about? I'm sure you've been having dinner, and there's been a heap of Koreans sitting opposite your table. It must have happened.
No.
Are you in Cebu?
No, I'm talking about when I was in Cebu. I'm not in Cebu. I'm in the Philippines. I'm not gonna say where.
So you don't bump into Koreans all the time?
When I was in Cebu, yeah, you bumped into them, especially if you went downtown, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not in Cebu.
What did you think about that?
It doesn't bother me. As long as they're not fucking rude to me, I don't give a shit. Why? Why are you asking?
I don't like it.
I know Filipinos don't like them much.
I
Who's
fucking
that?
hate it.
The Filipinos don't like Koreans at all.
I hate them.
Korean.
And
I used to be engaged to a South Korean girl years ago.
well,
Yeah.
I know Filipinos don't like them much at all. No, they're
I've
changing
heard
the
that-
immigration laws because of the Chinese and Koreans and Japanese and Chinese too.
Yeah, I've heard that Koreans aren't that nice in the country. In Korea, I've heard that.
I don't know, I haven't been around many of them. I went into when I was living in Cebu. Me and Jay went to that fucking disco he likes to go to. I went next door to Ultra, and there's nothing but fucking Korean guys. And I was like, fuck this. I'm trying to walk out. Yeah.
Mm.
Ordered a Jack and Coke, didn't even fucking get my drink. Just fucking trying to walk the fuck out. You want to have a drink? I was like, no. Nah. Walked back out, went next door. The next night we was down there. Me and Jay went again. And the guy was like, well, you need to pay for the Jack and Coke. I'm like, I didn't drink it. I was like, I fucking left. Like I told you I was leaving, cancel it. And I told the guy I'm leaving, cancel the fucking drink. He said, okay. And he told me,
You know,
you paying for shit.
You know the prices. When you notice slight price increases and things like that, and
Yeah.
less bartering, things like that, you can blame the Koreans for all that.
Oh, I know. There's a lot less
It
bartering
wasn't.
going on here.
It wasn't the USA that caused that. It's the fucking Koreans.
I know. But you know what I mean? Of course we get blamed for everything, you know. Of course. The American did it. American didn't do shit. We tried to help the country. We've liberated the Philippines twice. I mean, come on, man. I mean, we've helped the Philippines more than any other country has. I mean, what the fuck ever, man. And they fucking Duterte needs to go off his high horse and sit down somewhere and shut the fuck up and quit bitching about Americans.
I went to get a table at a restaurant, and it was packed out with Koreans, and I didn't end up eating there. I'm like, fuck that.
Well,
It's
I go
out
to
of
a restaurant. I don't
control.
give a shit who's there. I don't give a shit who's there. If I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna sit down and eat.
No, I don't want to sit down and listen to them talking Korean. I don't like the language. I'm in the Philippines. I would have gone to Korea. Fucking, we got planes. We can get to Korea. They shouldn't be invading countries. If a few want to come over, that's fine. You don't fucking bring your whole country over and fucking rape the Philippines. It's just disgusting.
The worst ones that did that was the Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
I seen a documentary on that of a Filipino going around talking to elderly This was about 10 years ago. He was going around talking to elderly Filipino men and women that lived during that time, and the Japanese marched in there, and if they didn't really know what the hell was going on, and when they went into certain villages and areas, and the Japanese, if a woman had a baby crying in her arms, they would take the baby from her, throw it up in the air, and catch it on a bayonet.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that shit. Yeah, that's wrong, but
I wouldn't even let them back in my fucking country after that. I don't care how many years ago.
well, they're changing the immigration laws because of that shit. You know that, right? But not because of that, but because of Chinese, Koreans, and Japanese and coming over here working.
Yeah.
They're coming over there getting jobs and they're working. We can't do that. Why the fuck should they be allowed to do it? So they're changing the immigration law. So now you're going to have to pay for a visa before you can come into the fucking country.
I don't know, man.
No, they've changed the immigration law. It's the way it is now. You got to pay for a visa before you come in the country.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with it. I don't know anything about that because I've never been. I haven't been there since 1995. I went twice in '95. That was it. Every time my wife needed to go back, I'd send her on her way. I've never been there. And I tell you the truth, so far, and from this expat community and everything, there's a lot of good people in it, and there's a lot of people that are not so fucking good.
No.
And I just the things that I like to do. Now, if I was 25 and single, I'd be over there tomorrow. There ain't no two fucking ways about it. But I'm married, and I just wonder what the hell am I going to do? If I retire over there, what fun am I going to have? I don't really care about sitting on the beach or going to the mall.
Well, there's always something to do here, man. You can travel around, go see like the different islands. There's plenty of things to do here. I mean, it's not like it's not like being there where you don't have anything to do. You can go to the mall, you can go to Walmart. You can go visit here. You can go visit, like Panama City Beach. You can go visit the Grand Canyon of Las Vegas, or go see Mount Rainier or Mount St. Helens, places like that. Here in the Philippines, there's always something to do and somewhere to go. I mean, that's a good thing about it. There's always something to do here. Bless you, Nick. There's always something here to do. Always. You sound sick, boy. I got it. Yeah. course. But you know, there's always something to do here, man. You know, it's like when you're in Cebu, you got Bentine Island, you got Camotes Island, you get the other island, you know, above, you got Oswald, you got Moabal, you got places near Argo. You know, it's like you can go like at the tip of Cebu, go over across to the Dumaguete, you know what I mean, and go over and you can go to the Sandbar, and then you can go over to Mindanao, go over to got to go. You can go to CDO. Davos boring. I wouldn't go there. You can go to what was that? Surigao. You can go to Surigao, and then you go to Sikihor. You know, Bahol. You know, you got Subic Bay. You got Palawan. You got Boracay. You got all kind of places here to go. So there's always something to do. Always somewhere to go visit, and it's cheap. It's very, very inexpensive. So I'm saying, very, very inexpensive. See, and I'm bad with money any fucking way, but you know, like I said earlier, you know, if I had a fucking vehicle, way to fucking go, man, dude, I'd save a lot more fucking money than what I do because I live in my fucking vehicle, bro. Sure the fuck would. I'd get me a fucking pocket Wi-Fi, and that's where the fuck I would stay. Sure enough, I'd park at motherfucker. I'd park my fucking shit near a fucking beach somewhere, and that's where the fuck I sleep. I'd wake up in the fucking morning, go to fucking shower house. You know what I mean? I have like a little fucking stove I could heat water up on. I could fucking make me a hot water and take me a fucking hot water bath. Right, once in a while, we're in a hotel room. You know, have a nice soft bed to fucking sleep in, TV to watch. You know, maybe find me a girl to travel around with me. That's what I like to do here. If I don't have that, if I can't get something like that going by at least February next year, man, I'm just gonna go fuck home, dude. I'm gonna give up and just fucking leave here. I'm tired of fucking being here. You know what I mean? I love being here, but I'm tired of being here. And it's getting old, and it's just. I love the people. I love the culture, everything about it, man. But I just, I don't know, man. Just it'd be easier on me if I went back home. But
Well,
if I went back home, I'd be living with my family. But I have a car at home too. What?
I'll tell you what. In 82, I lived in Hatton, Alabama, and worked in Decatur at a cabinet shop. And there was all kinds of shit to do there, man. Fucking fishing all the time. Fucking all kinds of shit to do there. I just don't see that happening for me in the Philippines. Go hunting it. I could go hunting in Alabama.
Yeah.
Fucking. I just don't see any of that. That's my big. That's my big thing. Is I like to hunt. And I like to fish. You know.
Yeah. Me too.
And I know goddamn good and well I'm not going to be able to hunt anything in the Philippines unless I'm 25 hunting some fucking pussy. that'd be the only thing I'd be hunting in the Philippines.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It just seems to me.
Right.
It just seems to me it's a place to retire, or it's a playground for the younger generation. And it just seems like I don't fit. I just don't fit.
Well, I fit. I'm just getting tired of. I'm just getting tired of a lot of things, man. It's, I get a place to live, you know what I mean. Then I got these fucking idiots trying to track me down every fucking move I make. You know, I got people, doing this, that, and the other. You know, everything I fucking do, everything I say. You know, they're trying to do this, trying to do that. This is the reason I'm not giving anybody my location where the fuck I'm at. I'm not telling nobody because there's no point in it. Because you come back here where I'm at here fucking around. This is way out in the boondocks. You'll get fucked up if you come back here fucking with me. All these Filipinos here, I know them very well. You come back here fucking around, you're gonna get hurt. The foreigner, they don't know you. Come back here running your mouth, dude. You're done. All I gotta do is tell them, look that motherfucking line, get him, that's your ass. Who you think they're gonna believe? An outsider? You think they're gonna believe me? Huh?
Oh,
you see these motherfuckers even think about that shit. They don't live an outsider. All these fuckers have seen all my videos. They know what the fuck I've done and what I haven't done. They know how I've acted. They know that I like fucking girls here. And they think it's funny. They don't see nothing wrong with it. Because hell, the fucking Filipino men said we do it. What the fuck's wrong with you doing it? They said they don't give a shit as long as we're not beating the fucking women. They don't care. And I don't fucking hit the girls anyway, so it don't fucking matter. The only thing I hit them with is my dick. and then I move on to the next one.
Oh, Barry,
I mean,
you
come
know
on.
you smack that ass every now and then, don't you? When you're doing a doggy style.
Well, yeah, if I get him on doggy style, you God bless it right, man. I'll smack that ass. Like,
That's-
oh, don't do
that's-
that. That hurts.
That's fucking assault.
I don't give a shit. Let it be assault. Ain't life a motherfucker? Right, though. That's a good kind of assault, though. So, anyway, well, my battery's getting low, guys. I'm going to get off here. Steve, you have a good one, man. Holler at
All
you
right,
later. Bye.
All right, you
All right,
keep
good
it.
All
night.
right.
Oh, everybody left.
Yeah, I was looking at the chat. So Charlie or something. I don't know what's going on there.
Graham says I need to go to the Philippines and build a hotel.
You what?
Yeah, Fazio.
You what, my baby?
I ain't got the money for that.
You what?
I'm talking on a live chat, Shirley. I'm not talking to you.
You said, can you read what?
I said I'm going to go to the Philippines and build a hotel. No, no, not me. We was talking in the chat.
If there's an opportunity, I love it.
So, Robbie, where are you at? Are you in the Philippines? Where are you at?
Nah, shit. I can't afford to go there. I'm in the U.S. I'm in South Carolina, man. Shit, that's about $2,000 to. Well, it's over $1,000 to fly. I ain't get figure. I got that kind of money.
You ever been to the Philippines?
Not yet. I plan on going. I talked to. I got a few people I talked to over there. Ladies I talked to. I mean, I'll eventually get up over there.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
Hell, fuck, you need to go over there and have fun, man. Single? You're single?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want to go there for about.
Yeah, go over there and
For a
have some
little
fun, man.
I just got to get. Got my passport and everything.
Yeah, it's not fun for me. I'm a fucking old man and I'm married to one of them.
He let that loser on the show. That's the go shit talking me in the chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Go. Get on here, go. Let's talk.
How come he keeps leaving the fucking show? He leaves the
Oh,
show
no.
and then goes in the chat.
Well, my phone was messing up. Yeah, that was me in there earlier as Funder and
We know.
okay, I didn't know if you realize that or not. I think Charlie thought I was really Funder because he was responding to Funder when I was in here.
Not sure who Charlie is.
Yeah, I'll eventually. The person I talked to lives not that far from Manila, so I'll probably. I don't know if I'll stay there and where I'll stay when I go.
I'll never go to
I don't
Manila.
really want to stay in Manila because it's, it's a rough city, but it seems to be where most people go, though. Oh man.
I don't know. I figure if I make it to 62, I'm pretty lucky, so I don't care where I'm at, just as long as I'm still breathing.
Yeah.
Even if I'm bored, I'm still breathing, I guess. And another thing people says, you can go from island to island and do this and that and the other. But basically all they're telling me is you can go from island to island.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to live it. I mean, from what I've seen of the Philippines, it's a good place to visit and have fun, but I don't think I'd want to live there. I mean, the healthcare and everything, I think I'm better off here. You know,
Yeah, that's another thing with me. I'm on high blood pressure, and I don't know how that would go over. I mean, they'll give me 30. They'll give me 30-day supply, to go over there.
and it's okay if you're a person that don't never have to go to the hospital, and go over there and live. But
That's what I say. It's a young guy's paradise. Or if you're in good health, it's a good place to retire. Other than that, I'm just not. Nobody's showing me anything about how wonderful it is. I don't care. I don't care about walking up and down the street. I don't care about the malls. I mean, it's just.
high blood is common in Philippines. We'll have
Yeah, I know. My wife's brother and father died of it.
Yeah, I just got to lose weight myself. That's the hardest thing for me to do.
My way of thinking was I'd retire in Dumaguete because there was a lot of expats. And then get this, I've had expats tell me, you don't want to move there. They've got a lot of expats there. I'm like, what the fuck? Because the 3 weeks that I did do in the Philippines, nobody spoke English. I met one Australian guy. I met one. This was in '95. I met one Australian guy and I met one American guy. He was in his mid to late 60s, and that was when I got right off the airport. And he was asking me about the Big Ten basketball. And I landed there in March, and I was getting ready to answer him, and then my wife and the party met me there at the airport. I said, I got to go. And then the next person that I met that could speak English was an Australian guy, and I only spoke to him for a few fucking minutes. He stayed in the same hotel I was at, and I seen him maybe twice, talked to him for just a few minutes at the most, and that was it. Other than that, it was just all Filipino, Visayan language, Tagalog, whatever they speak over there. I don't know what the fuck it is. I didn't understand.
I know a little. I've learned a little Tagalog. I mean, I try to learn more. Yeah, I like to learn. A little bit of Tagalog if I go over. You can kind of talk, get around a little.
Yeah.
I don't know about those other languages like the Visayan. Was it Visayan or? They got like so many different languages, like dialects.
But if I was to go,
isn't that what people from Cebu?
Yeah.
They got their own language.
Yeah, if I was to go over there, I would have to stay in a place like Dumaguete where I was surrounded with either Australians or Americans that spoke the language and hang out with them just to keep from blowing my brains out. I mean, it was the second time that I was there for 2 weeks. And after probably the sixth night, I was ready to leave.
Go home, yeah. Homesick, yeah.
No, it just nobody spoke the language. You might as well have been in another country where they don't speak English. And that's where I was at, man. It just fucking God, you can't even carry on a conversation with somebody.
A lot of them, they speak real fast with the Tagalog. Like I'm learning Tagalog, but when I speak Tagalog, it's 10 times slower than what they're speaking it. So it's hard to catch on what they're saying. Something else.
Yeah, my wife can speak English, and she had a cousin who was a school teacher. And when she wasn't around, we was at her house partying or whatever, and somebody would ask him, "Hey, tell Steve this," and he would tell it to me and conversate that way. But it just after doing that for 3 or 4 hours, we're sitting around drinking beer, we're eating food and stuff, and you got to have an interpreter, with you all the time. It just I don't know, it didn't fare well with me. I don't know what you posted up there. What'd you post up there, Go? What did he post up there, Robbie?
Mm,
In the chat.
let's see if I can copy it. If it'll let me copy and paste. It's in the live comments. Oh, I may can get it off over here.
If I click on it, I'm gonna have to go back in and fuck everything up.
Is this on your main channel, Havoc?
No, this is on Pro Photo DVD, I believe. Last time I said that,
Photo. What's it called? Photo.
Pro Photo to DVD. I used to have a website. I used to make videos out of photos for people. I had a website. This was back in 2009. If you look at the about section on this, it'll say it was ready in 2009. Yeah, I know, Graham. Yeah, I'm going to try it out. There's no doubt about that. I don't know what happened here. It looked like everybody left. Somehow or another. What the hell is this? Look at this. Well, this is a goddamn Vision Trucker King. Whatever. Yeah, it looks like this went dead, so I think I'm probably gonna. All right, Graham says he's backstage. Okay, and Robbie's backstage. I was getting ready. I was getting ready to turn this thing off.
Oh, okay.
No, because nobody was on.
I was trying to see what was Go posted, and I just subbed to that channel.
No, that's Terry, mate. Give that a miss.
What'd you say, Graham?
That's Terry's channel. Toothless Terry. Are they calling
Oh,
the
Toothless.
MGTOW guy?
Oh, okay.
He should be as useful as tits on a bull.
Go showed me some videos of his, and he was staying in this hotel, real disgusting hotel for like $14 a night. Fucking dirty bed sheets. Fucking the same bed sheets were covering the couch and everything. And it was fucking gross.
It's a matching set. The same sheets are hanging off the window.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's Gogo? Somebody should time him out if he doesn't get on the panel.
He comes and goes. I don't know what the fuck's up with him. I think he got mad because Robbie was making fun of her, or Charlie, I should say. That's what 69 sounds like.
Well, Charlie's trying to work out how to use yard stream.
Sounds like he says it. He says it sounds like I'm near an aquarium. What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's kind of googly.
Is it?
A little bit.
No. Well, StreamYard, I guess.
I just thought it was the beer. Well, Charlie, I can't give you any advice, mate. I don't know how to use StreamYard with a phone. I've always used it with a computer.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
There's go back in the chat.
But if you're going to retire there, Steve, or you're thinking about retiring there, there's probably a few things that you want to set up. So, well, you're talking about things to do, right? So you want to do a bit of investigating.
It isn't so much things to do. I need to be around people that at least 3 times a week I could go hang out with that actually speak English. You know,
Most people over there,
that would be a big fucking plus right there.
most of them over there do speak English now. I mean, it's taught in their schools, so most of them do speak English.
Well, that's what I couldn't understand. My wife spoke very good English. You know, I could understand everything she was saying, and but her brothers and her family couldn't, her friends couldn't, but her cousin could because he was a school teacher. You know,
Yeah,
so
you're talking about 24 years ago. You know, the place has moved along since then.
yeah.
So, and quite a bit. You got to remember too that them having contact with Westerners was a lot less back in those times. We're pretty common breed over there these days, depending on where you go, of course.
Yeah.
But you want to try and set up a few. How can I explain it? A few friendships, just online. Give you a bit of a gauge as to who you want to hang around, or what kind of person you want to hang around, that kind of thing. Because those guys, and I know this firsthand, those guys can help you out a lot with local knowledge.
Yeah.
You know?
I can give up. I can pick up.
What'd you say, Shirley?
I just can't.
Huh?
I pretty much said
Talking to Steve. I thought she was talking to me.
No, but seriously, those guys could help you out a lot. Imagine if you went over to, well, for example, if you went over to visit Joey, right,
Yeah.
for a week or something like that, or 2 weeks or whatever it was, he could show you all kinds of things about his local area because he knows his local area.
Yeah.
Right? And that kind of thing helps you. It does help you to settle in pretty quickly. So if you're talking about Dumagetti, you know, maybe try and link up online with some people that live in Dumagetti.
Now I know Larry's close, and there's other people there.
Well, and that's exactly it. They could talk to you. They could give you some idea on.
Jerry's going to be there within a month.
But see, they could, Yeah, but those guys could help you out with, say, rentals. Right? They could give you a clue on what's a good area and what's a shit area, and what's a reasonably priced area. Just simple things like that.
Yeah, that's what it would take. I would have to have contact at least 3 times a week. Go have a beer with somebody that spend a few hours a week with people that spoke my language. You know what I'm talking about. Other than that, I just get real goddamn bored and want to come home. I know I would.
Yeah. Well, depends on what you're into.
Well, I like to hunt and fish, and I know that's probably not going to happen over there. I know hunting's out of the question, but I do like to fish, but I do not want to go out in the ocean. I don't dead set against that. And I don't think there's probably anywhere around there that there's any freshwater fishing. Sell havoc to boghead. What the hell is that in the chat? Are you talking about Big Head? He will show him around. Yeah, I don't want anywhere near that dude, man.
Yeah, I'm going to assume he's talking about it. Big Ed.
Well, nothing to do with that dude whatsoever.
Some people like him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you who likes him. The guys that will never go there.
Yeah.
They're the ones that like him.
Well, there's some that are there that like, it boggles my mind.
Oh, they're the ones that are stuck.
Yeah.
They've led themselves down a path they can't reverse.
I wouldn't want to hang out with that guy for 30 seconds, man. I'd be like Ed or Big Ned. Get the fuck away from me.
Well, Ned can be quite articulate, can't he?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
That message was clear and direct.
Yep.
It was funny, actually.
It was. I like the response, too. Oh, okay. It's all good, Ned.
Well, I think he was taken by surprise.
Oh, hell yeah, he was. He thought he was being buddies with him. When the guy held his hand up to the camera, that was a hint and a half. You get the fuck away from him. He doesn't want to be on camera with you. He doesn't want nothing to do with you. And the first thing, if you watch that video, the first thing he asked him was, "Hey, what are you drinking? I'll get you one." He says, "No, I've already got one." that means get the fuck away right there.
Yeah.
Without him saying it,
Yeah. Well, that's social etiquette 101, isn't it?
Yeah, you would think so.
Anyway, he's doing his thing, I suppose. He's doing what works for him.
Yeah, I just I don't wish him any harm, but I think it's going to happen if he keeps it up, staying there. I mean, I don't know that. It just he's got a lot of balls. I'd say that. I wouldn't do that. The shit that he's doing there. I mean, I seen him walk into a very nice hotel one time and use his gut to push the security guard away, and that security guard was pissed off, man. He was in probably his early 60s, 60 plus, yeah, and he followed him around there, and then Larry says in the caption during that video that I thought he was going to shoot me. So I walked away, and I'm thinking, why didn't he,
I suppose everybody's got different.
I mean, if you ever walked into a really nice hotel and just use your belly to bump up against a security guard and say, I think he was saying something like big head or something like that to him. Drunk off his fucking ass. He had a woman with him, nice looking woman with him, getting ready to go to their room. You know, you don't do shit like that, man. The Philippines is a nice place to play, but it's not your fucking playground. The people in it aren't your fucking toys, and that's what he thinks it is.
Yeah.
And I think it's in the long run, it's going to bite him in the fucking ass.
But plenty of people do go over there with that attitude.
Do I?
They think a lot of people go over there with that attitude. They think it's their playhouse, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not.
Mm-mm. No, what? Not when you start pissing people off and their families off, and their cousins off, their fathers off, their brothers off. No, it's not. It's not going to work out well. You might get away with it for a while, but you're eventually going to run into a Filipino who has the same opinion of you that Ned had of you. Get the fuck away from me.
Oh, well, he's banking on the fact that nobody knows him, you know. And that's true. That's true of many guys. You know, they go over, nobody knows who they are, and they do what they do, and then they just jump on a plane and go home again.
Yeah, this dumbass is putting it on YouTube, and I'm sure there's a lot of people in the Philippines that follow him that don't like him. I think that's already happening. Filipino people.
I do know of one who uploaded, I think, what would you call it, some snippets of one of his videos, and she's made comments on top of hers, overlapping, you know, saying, be careful of this man, and da-da-da-da-da. So like you said, word will spread. And word spreads quickly over there.
Yeah, I can't believe it hasn't spread to the point where he just doesn't ever come back again. The shit that he's done, because I've seen videos he's done, at least 3 of them. I don't watch him anymore, but I've seen at least 3 videos where he goes to meet the parents saying he's going to marry him and shit. He's going to marry their daughter, you know. I mean, how low can you fucking go just to get a piece of ass? Or whether that video was fake, fuck, I don't know anymore. It's hard to tell, and that's what they call it, the genre. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not real anymore, you know. But as far as his content goes, I wouldn't want to walk around any city with that. Having that channel and doing what he's done, I just wouldn't want to do it. Go, this is the last time I'm letting you back in. You leave again, I'm gonna fucking ban
you. He's in backstage.
What a welcome introduction. I'm flattered.
I just fucking love you.
No, keep talking. Don't mind me.
What the fuck's up with that avatar anyway?
No, don't get off the topic. I was liking this. Please continue.
We're done with the topic.
Havoc, shut up. Continue.
Okay.
Continue it. It was good.
You told me to shut up. How can I continue?
Well, take the lead, Graham.
Well, we're just talking about some people think that the place is their private playground. I don't think we're talking about anybody in particular.
In what way?
Using women, treating the Filipino people like they're nothing, second rate to you. You're above them, and shit like that. That's what we was talking about. You heard it. Don't act stupid, Go. I'll smack you.
He might like that.
Now he's not going to talk to me anymore.
No, I'll talk to you, but I'm just thinking I need to buy new clothes if you're going to start touching me.
But anyway, that's nothing new. It's been going on for a long time, and not just in Philippines, but all across Southeast Asia.
Yeah. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know who you talk to. I wonder what it's like. I know what it used to be like. I wonder what it'd be like now if an American man, say, late 20s, early 30s, good-looking dude, single, went to Japan, just hung out for a while. Would the women be attracted to him, or they just stick to their own, kind of like Vietnamese people do?
Say that again.
I wonder what it would be like now if, say, an attractive man in his late 20s, early 30s went to Japan as a single man, hung around there. What would the women think of him? Does anybody know?
You'd be shooting closer to your own age for a start, maybe 5 years below. So that's not very good, I suppose, if you're looking for a bigger age gap. And then second of all, the culture's slightly different. They're not shy. They would show interest, but they would not put it on show. It's a little bit more private with the family.
Well, let me rephrase the question. Is there any place else on the planet where, let's say, an elderly man could hook up with somebody 25, 30 years younger than him other than the Philippines? Is there any other place on the planet like that?
Yeah, the Ukraine.
The Ukraine?
Yeah.
I just wonder.
It's very acceptable, and a lot of European girls and that also prefer older men. Like even where BK comes from, they prefer older men there.
We lost Graham somehow or another. Am I still on?
You're still on? What happened to Graham?
It's only really the West where it's frowned upon, the age gap thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering because, like I was saying, a lot of young guys and retired people think that's the playground over there for women. I just wondered if there's is the Philippines the last place for that? Because I think within 10, 20 years, it's going to go away anyway.
I think things are changing.
Yeah.
It'll be more than 10, 20 years, though.
Yeah, it might be. That was just a guess.
Things are changing. I think things are changing in the cities a little bit more. I don't know. See, it's awkward. Who wants a woman that? Well, some guys do want a woman that was in someone else's bed the week before. You know.
Yeah, not me. Okay.
So some of those, no, but some of those, some of the girls are getting around as well. I mean, you're talking about that big head guy. Well, all the women he slept with didn't convert to being a nun after they left him. They're still out there looking for someone else.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff gets rotated around.
Yeah, and they'll tell the next foreigner they meet that they haven't been with a foreigner before.
Correct.
And then the foreigner goes to hospital with drippy dick and he wonders how he got it.
Yeah, there's yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to a guy on Jay's channel fucking week or two ago, and I think he was either in Thailand or I think he was in Thailand. He's fucking all these girls bareback, and I'm like, what a fucking idiot. And he says, yeah, I went to the doctor. I don't have anything, and I'm fuck. Just because you go to the doctor and you don't have anything didn't mean you couldn't have got something before you went to the doctor. You know? I can't remember what that dude's name was. He was arguing with me about everything. They in the United States sucked. And I can't remember what that fucking guy's name was.
Well, yeah. And they always talk about, Charlie's talking about it in the chat, the 76-year-old with a 20-year-old.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's the way-
I've seen a 72. I've met a 72-year-old with a 25-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure those things exist.
But what's wrong with that?
Well, I'll tell you what's wrong with it. Me and Shirley know this woman, and she lives in Mindanao, and she got United States citizenship, and they moved over to Mindanao, and they were there for a year or two, and he died, and she uncontrollably crying. You know, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You think he was going to live to be 150? You know, that's what's wrong with it.
Well, that's one thing.
That's life. I mean,
Hang on a minute, I'm going to bring a jackass on. Hang on.
A jackass.
but that, you know, both parties are aware of that before proceeding. I just don't see an issue with it.
Who's a jackass?
That would be me.
Who's me? Robbie, is that
There
you?
goes, there goes buddy.
No. How many goddamn accounts do you got?
What's the other issue having?
The other issue is I got to piss again. Been up all night cooking beef jerky and drinking hand beer. Try that without pissing.
Well, back on the topic, Graham. I mean, it's to each its own when it comes to this conversation, but my standpoint is I'm okay with it. As long as they're legal and over the age of 18, I don't care if I see like a elderly man with a young girl, as long as it's legal.
No, I don't care, but you know, those things have a tendency to not work out for what you'd call obvious reasons. But look, if a girl's stuck in a place where she can't really earn money, she's flat out trying to feed herself, especially if she's got, you know, a child or two, I don't blame her at all for trying to improve her life. You know, I'm not going to call that a scam, put it that way. She's just trying to improve her life.
Yeah. The other thing about it, what I've noticed, the younger gentlemen that have been dating the Filipinos, because one of the arguments that I've heard is, what would an elderly man have in common with a girl less than half his age? And the thing is, I could ask the same question, what would a 20-year-old have in common with a 20-year-old Filipino? Almost nothing. Because they come from different cultures.
To a degree, that's right. And this what's in common business is I don't think it's restricted to age.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know, it's you get a girl that grew up on a farm, albeit a small one. She's going to have a lot in common with another guy who grew up in a farm in the Western country.
Exactly. I've seen that a million times.
Yeah, maybe not exactly in alignment, but it you know, it goes towards closeness.
But I've seen that, and their favorite thing to do. I know a few people like that, and I've actually got a cousin like that. What they'll also do is they'll go to, I don't know if you have it in Australia or not, but they'll go to 4-H thing where they're showing farm animals, pigs, horse racing, not horse racing, but barrel running, 4-H stuff. What we call it here, they'll do that. They'll raise livestock. They'll put out gardens or even farm themselves, go to farmers markets we have here, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, there's, like I said, there's more to having things in common than just age. But I think the wider the gap, the less likelihood there is of being able to maintain that relationship.
Yeah.
But for example, the 76-year-old kicks the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, the relationship's gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
But 20 or even plus of 20 years gap is, a 25-year-old girl and a 50-year-old man. That's all over the place over there.
Yeah.
Some people want to be outraged by it. That's not really. You get a mature woman who's in her late 20s, and maybe a guy who wants to have a bit of fun in his innocent fun in his early 50s, and they'll get along like a house on fire. I've met those couples before. They're a good fit. Yeah,
it's just we met this couple. They were from Elkhart, Indiana, and she was 24 or 25, and he was 72. And we met them because when I first married Shirley, every 6 months for a little while, I think 2 years, we had to go to the U.S. consulate office, and they'd interview us to find out if the marriage was phony or not phony. And that's where we met those people. And then I moved to Kendallville through a printing company, and Elkhart wasn't very far away. And we interacted with these people. And then they moved to the Philippines. Like I said, he was 72. She was 24, 25, maybe 26 at the most. And when she died, she kept calling Shirley up, fucking all sad and everything. I'm like, it's her fault. How long did she think he was going to live? And it wasn't bullshit. It wasn't bullshit on her part that she loved him, because she kept calling my wife all the time, fucking crying.
Well, it's not just about that. It's also if these girls go to a different country, they're a completely different environment, and they rely on that guy. Mm-hmm. And it's not just about money. It's about showing them how things work. So if that guy disappears suddenly, through death, then that girl's really on her own. And if she grew up in an environment where she's surrounded by family, and that family's not there, she's definitely going to feel lost. That's probably why she's calling your wife all the time. How did that end up anyway?
No, that happened back in the early 2000s that we lost contact. They moved to the Philippines, and then she started emailing Shirley, crying and calling her on the phone overseas. And I think at that time, when he died, I think he was 74 and she was like 28. And she's lost contact with her, so she's probably moved on with another guy. But I do know this. She was fucking heartbroken to beat hell when he died. And my point was, I told Shirley, I said, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? The average age in America for a male, the last time I looked, was 72 years old, and you're going to marry one? You know? I mean, fucking at 20 some years old, use some goddamn common sense. And she was an attractive woman, real attractive.
Yeah, but some people barely think about the next month or two.
Mm-hmm.
And that just, I mean, women in general tend to not look that far ahead. And when you're dealing with,
Filipinos.
Filipinos generally.
I'll tell you what. When I first seen him in the U.S. consulate office in Indianapolis, what I thought was this was an elderly gentleman helping out a younger foreigner. I knew she was Filipino. I thought he was just helping her out. He sits down next to us, asked me if my wife's Filipino. I said, yeah. His wife's up there at the counter getting ready to go in for an interview to become a United States citizen. My wife's never become. That's what she was there for. She was going in there to take some kind of fucking test, and then later on they was going to have some kind of ceremony. She had to come back for that. But anyway, that's what I thought. And my wife says, how do you know her? He said, that's my wife, and I like to shit my pants. Because this guy, not only was he 72, but he looked like he was fucking 102.
Like me.
Well, I think I've already told Graham this before, but I did meet 80 plus, maybe like approaching 85 years old. He was with a younger Filipino. He just had a baby.
Yeah. Well, let me reverse it here. Now visualize this. You're 24 years old, 26 years old, 27 years old, and you're a good-looking guy. Women find you attractive. Now you're dating a 72-year-old woman from another country. I mean, it just doesn't add up, man. It's just totally fucked.
That's nasty. Yeah, you don't see that.
Where's Graham?
Yeah,
I think he's cleaning his oven again. No,
I'm not talking till Graham returns. Oh, I can talk.
What
I
happened?
think you're bouncing me out.
No, I don't know what bounced you out. I didn't.
No.
What happened?
It just, I don't know if it's StreamYard or Google Chrome. I just get bounced out of the website sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, for me,
Robbie just got bounced out.
I think.
I'm not doing it. I'll tell you.
Hang
No,
on,
Graham.
they've all been bounced.
Go, are you doing that?
No, it's wrecking the show.
You're not doing that, are you, Go?
No, I'm trying to have a conversation.
All right.
Just wait. Okay, Graham's back.
Bloody
So
thing.
what browser are you using?
Chrome.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have any problem then.
Go, if you're doing that, stop it.
No, that's not funny. No, you say
Well,
that.
I'm new to StreamYard. I'm just saying, don't be bouncing people.
I don't think it's StreamYard because I get bounced out of all kinds of websites. Just it's like the last month it's been happening.
All right. So you're not doing it there, Go.
No.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Apologize.
Anyway, what I was trying to say. Excuse me.
You got COPD too.
Oh, I hope not. What I was trying to say, when I was younger, I used to think, oh, you know, that young girl with that older man. But now that I'm a bit more older, I just don't mind it.
No, I don't care about that. I don't care about an old guy. What I'm talking about is here's what I can't see is my mother died. She was 89 years old. She is 9 years older than my father. He married her when he was 23, and she was 32. And what my dad's now 81, and when my mother died, my wife said, would your dad be interested in the 40-year-old? I got somebody. And I'm like, no, he what fucking wouldn't. No, absolutely not.
You should have asked him.
I told him about it and he laughed.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible.
Yeah, 81. I mean, come on, man. all that would be is looking for some fucking inheritance, the way I see it.
Well,
Not necessarily. Like Graham's aware of this. I could just tell by the way he's talking. Sometimes you do see older people that don't have a lot of money that are just living in the provinces and retired, and the girl loves them
oh yeah.
because
No,
they're
yeah,
not.
to each its own. But if there's close to a 50-year gap, I mean, I don't know. I just can't see it. 30 years, I don't got no problem with that. 30 years, 25 years. But when you're talking 50-year gap or close to 50, I mean,
Yeah, but those situations they're actually fairly rare.
yeah.
You do get, like I said before, you do get that. You certainly get 20 to 30-year gaps. 20, 25, 28 year gaps.
Yeah, I got no problem with that.
And when you see him out in the province, you'll see that guy. He might be not particularly well off, but he gets a pension. He's an old guy and he gets a pension. His pension might only be $600 a month.
Yeah.
But $600 a month, regular money, that's a big deal to some of those girls.
Oh,
That's
exactly.
a real big deal. And if you're talking about a guy who maybe he's not a big drinker, or even if he is a big drinker, but he's not abusive and he's regular, he doesn't disappear for a week at a time, and he basically takes care of her. Again, those attributes they're big deals to some of those people.
Yeah.
So I can easily understand why, a girl like Gogat said, particularly in the province, would be interested in that sort of lifestyle for sure.
But
In fact,
occasionally,
but their family's often jealous of them. They're quite envious.
yeah, yeah, it's
No,
true.
it's true.
No, it is. Yeah, I've seen it. But
Oh,
it
yeah,
can. You got to remember, the older gentlemen can be very vulnerable. Remember the silly link I post? Remember the old guy that made the news? I posted it in Jay's chat the other day. Graham?
I don't know. I can't remember. Tell
What's
us
that
about it.
guy's name from Belgium? Not BK. Pascal. Pascal? He
Oh,
put it on
Pascal,
his channel. Yeah, it's on his channel.
Well, there's foreigners over there that see, some people do certain things in that country that they would not do in their own country, and I don't. I
Exactly.
don't understand why they do certain things. And let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. I would never give my bank details to a female. I just wouldn't do it. Just wouldn't do it. Been there, done that, didn't work. I learnt that 30 years ago. You just don't do it. And yet guys go over there and they get in a relationship, and within, 12 to 24 months, they've handed over everything. So all she needs to do is grab his ATM card at any point, skirt off down the shop, down to the ATM machine, and she's got her month's play money.
Yeah.
Now, some of these people, because of their background, they can be opportunists. So if you allow that to happen, don't complain when 4 days after you got your pension check, the money's gone.
That-
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, when a guy allows that to happen, he leaves himself vulnerable.
As you say that, Graham, 2 days after me and my wife was married, laying there in a hotel, I'm watching actually watching an NBA game early in the morning. It's like 6 o'clock. It's live in the United States because of the time difference. And sitting there drinking beer, and she'd been talking about a karaoke machine. And I said, yeah, I'll get you one. I handed her my credit card. She goes to the store in Cebu. She goes to the mall to get it. And she comes back home about a half hour, 45 minutes later, and says, you got to come with me. They don't trust me. They would not let her use my credit card. I had to go there and get it.
Well, that'll be one of the things that have changed. Because these days, I don't think they'll have any hesitation.
Yeah, like I said, that was in 1995.
Yeah,
And do you know, to this day, her family still has that same karaoke machine and it works. That blows my fucking mind. It come out of Japan. That's where it was made at.
Oh, she chose well then.
Yeah.
But a guy can't give all his details over to a woman, then complain that she took the money. I can't get my head around that, how that works. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they let her. He let her. Let her do it.
Yeah, I mean, don't go down to the supermarket, leave your keys in the car, and
Yeah.
wonder why it's not there when you get back. You know?
But you've just answered your own question. Why did the gentleman leave his keys in the vehicle? Can be a number of reasons, but one is complacency. The more because one hilarious thing, I'll give you an example that I've heard before, particularly from Thailand bloggers, is, oh, I left some money out and she never took it. She's so honest. I can trust her with anything. And then the next day, I left 200 and she never took it. Oh my God, what's going on? She's so trustworthy.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And that builds on.
Where are you at right now, Go-Go?
Backstage.
No, where are you? Where are you in on planet Earth? Where are you?
I'm in Iceland.
Iceland.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
Oh shit.
That's why I'm so small.
I thought you said you was in Thailand.
Have it. Can we get back on the subject matter, please? You always
Okay.
start talking.
Sorry, I forgot it was your show.
We're having a good conversation. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah, Graham, I guess they just get
I apologize.
they get comfortable and then their little tests make no sense.
Okay.
I know, I think fresh off the boat, those little tests are probably a good thing. But that doesn't mean that it's conclusive. That's just a for now thing. That's
But
at the time.
you said it before though, Graham. there's a lot of idiots in this world.
Yeah, of course they are.
So we can't always assume people of your intelligence. That's why they have grades: A's, B's, C's, D's.
You don't need. Look, it's not so much about intelligence; it's more about common sense. Just simple, basic common sense. I don't know many
That's
guys
part
that would
of
date.
intelligence.
Yeah, well, I don't know many guys that want to date hookers and strippers in their own country, and yet they go overseas and do it. Same thing.
That's because it feels different to them when they're overseas.
No, I know, but they're not applying that simple common sense, are they?
Because that common sense, they don't see it as that, which is understandable. Look at Benny the Mac. We all like him, but look where he selected Sarah from.
I don't follow him enough to know about that.
Hmm.
Where did you get it from?
So he's got a lot of money. He's a pretty switched on boy. Yet he's making mistakes which are, well, you would call them an idiot. But he's not an idiot because he's smart. So
Well, there's no saying he's smart. What's the evidence that he's smart?
I suppose it's only money, isn't it?
Well, did he just inherit his father's business 18 months ago?
Well, it's possible.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just
No, you're just being hypothetical. I understand.
yeah. I got nothing against the guy. He seems like a nice fellow, but he's out for a bit of fun, kind of thing. But look, at the end of the day, there is no guarantee in life.
What? Hang on a minute. I went and took a piss, but you guys didn't know.
Well,
Who are you talking about that inherited somebody's business?
well, before we get on to that, no, you're being hypothetical. Before we get on to that, Graham, I'm trying to think of the lad's name. Ed. He said that his wife looks after the accounts, and he hasn't had any trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't
Till he pisses her off.
I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm just saying that's an example of someone that's not.
Yeah. Look, just because you're vulnerable doesn't mean you're going to get crushed. But it does mean that the opportunity to get crushed exists.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It doesn't mean they're going to pull a trigger on it. And you're right. In many cases, it'll be fine.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing it up is because you have to be an idiot to do that. But I do consider Ed to not be an idiot. That's why I brought it up.
Okay, I got it.
See how it doesn't make sense, Graham? That's why I'm saying the state of mind I don't quite understand.
Yeah, but which is it that doesn't make sense?
The fact that Ed seems of reasonable intelligence, yet has given her access to the account.
So one of two things are possible. Either your estimate's not correct.
Are you talking about which Ed are you talking about?
Our Ed, the normal Ed that comes on.
What's his last name?
Well, I don't know. I just call him Ed, the older gentleman. He lives. I'm trying to remember, but anyway, he lives there
In the Boondocks?
in the Philippines. Yeah. I'm not having a go at him. I'm just bringing up the fact that
No. I wanted to ask a question. He has a kid. One kid or two kids or what? One kid?
I think he's got a little family there. I don't know much.
Well, here's my question. Leave Ed out of it. Here's my question. Here's my question.
Okay.
Let's say that you go to the Philippines, okay, and maybe you're married to the girl, maybe you're not, or maybe it goes back and forth one way or another. Let me say this in a two-part question. Let's say you go to the Philippines, you're dating a girl and you get her pregnant, you have a kid. and let's say you're from the United States and you go back to the United States, are you liable for that kid?
Are you talking about legally or morally or both?
Huh?
Are you talking about legally, morally, or both?
No, I'm talking about legally. I know morally you are liable to that kid. I know that.
Graham, can't they? I thought that it's possible to enforce it, but they don't usually try. Is that correct?
I think that there are laws around it, not around it, but about that subject. But I'm not sure that they're particularly enforceable.
Yeah.
And that's not just for a foreigner; that's also for a local guy as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you'd have to be a bit of a scoundrel.
Yeah.
To
I know what you're saying, Graham, but setting aside that, let's say two Filipino couples in their 20s or whatever age, they have a child together, they break up. Do they enforce child support over there for the guy? Does anybody know that question?
I think most of the people that live there can't enforce it because it's a legal process that they can't afford to engage in.
Oh, okay.
And the other issue with that is that not all, but a lot of the males in the Philippines do pick up cash work in construction and stuff. So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. And they
so
drink a lot and move around. So.
No, my question was, do they enforce child support? Let's say they're married.
I don't think, even if that rule existed, good luck trying to enforce it.
Okay, that was my question.
Yeah, the mechanisms are not in place for it, really.
Yeah.
But I do believe that there are laws about it.
I know.
Like,
go ahead.
It's like laws. It's like helmet laws. I mean,
Yeah.
just for an obvious example, helmet laws. Of course, they're there, but they're not always enforced. Sometimes they are, and sometimes they're not. There's also a law about covered footwear on motor vehicles. So you're not supposed to be wearing flip flops, and yet everybody does it.
Yeah.
You know, so having the law is one thing, and having it enforced is another.
It's like the that marriage law, Graham, where you can be arrested and go to jail if you're having an affair. Yeah, all the locals are doing it, and it never gets followed up. No one ever files.
Yeah, well, if they do, it would be rare.
I know. When I got married, I was divorced twice, and that judge, before he married us, he sat there and chastised my ass in front of everybody in the fucking courtroom that was there. Half her neighborhood was there, and he chastised my ass about being divorced twice. And then he said, if you divorce her, you go back to the States and you divorce her, you bring shame on her and her family. And he just kept on and on about it. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's one rule for a foreigner, another rule for locals. Most of the girls and guys are married or smashing other people in the Philippines. That's why they have all those hourly paid hotels, because they're used by the locals all the time that are married.
Yeah, that is true. Well, let's say it's common.
Yeah. If you live in the Philippines for a couple of decades, you start to see the locals' behavior. And you start to learn that whatever you do comes under a different context. Never trust a Filipino if the mouth's moving, but watch what they do.
Say that again, Lilo.
Yeah.
Say that again, Go-Go.
I said never trust a Filipino if their mouth's moving, but watch what they do.
What do you mean by mass
See, that's
movement?
part of that. If they're speaking, never trust their words, trust their actions, is what he's saying.
Okay.
But again, isn't that what you should be doing in your own country? You don't trust
Exactly.
you don't trust what people tell you. You trust what they actually do. So, see, a lot of those simple common sense, people don't take that over there with them. Like Gogo said, it's a different environment, and they just drop all that. Not everybody, of course, but a lot of people do.
Yeah, but in their defense, Graham, they're probably coming from a country where people were, not all the time, but a lot of the time, are talking more honest.
Yeah, that's probably a fair point. I mean, it depend. Some of it, I guess, depends on your own background and your own experiences. But I don't know. It just seems so obvious to me.
Hmm.
Can't imagine.
I gotta admit, even with all my experience, Graham, sometimes if I'm with a group of Filipinos and they're doing some lies, I can't always pick up on it, Graham. And I consider myself an expert, and they would just lie. The tone won't even change, Graham. It's so hard to detect. It's so natural to them.
Yeah, but it depends on what the context is, because if they're talking about their achievements in life or something like that, something that doesn't influence you, it doesn't matter. So if they embellish things, it doesn't matter. So I don't look for any of that. But if they're talking about making promises, certainly financial promises that involve your money, then I'll listen to that, and I want to stitch that up with actions, not just words.
Hmm.
And that you could be talking about a girl.
Well, yeah, like I've seen a girl talking to another girl to cover off on my friend, the way she was, and I knew that it wasn't true. But me there listening to it, it sounded real. So the guy bought what she said, which is understandable. I think if I were to be in his position, I would have believed it too. It's done so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. You guys keep that conversation, but let me just address the chat. Lefty all around says, if a Filipino doesn't believe in birth control, then stay away from her unless you want a basketball team. And here's what I have to say to you, Lefty. There's no basketball team that's 4'11". That'd be a basketball team full of forwards.
Yeah, but there is over there. And look, for some of these guys going over, especially the young guys, one of the things they don't get, and even the old guys, one of the things they don't get is their white sperm is a bit of a prize. It's considered a bit of a prize. So, I mean, they want it. They want that white baby.
Yeah.
They want it for a number of reasons, because this has been pointed out many times. A lot of their like television stars and celebrities are they're basically half Filipino, half white. So that's considered to be a thing of, like an attractive thing. So these women want attractive children, and also white guys are known for, and this isn't true, but chismis is spread around that white guys will do the right thing. So they'll cover the cost of that child, whether they're there or not. That's the message that they give each other. I'm not saying that's the reality, but that's the message they give each other. So there's two reasons why your sperm is valuable to them. I know plenty of guys that are sending over, 10, 15, 20,000 a month because they've got a kid over there, and they might not be connected with that woman any longer, but they are connected via that child, and they'll send a budget over.
Yeah.
You know, so, and when a woman's got nothing, 10,000 a month is a bit of a big deal. That's not much to you and I, but it's a big deal for them.
What I've noticed also, Graham, is that guys contact some of my friends online, and some of my friends already have babies, and the guy gets to know them online. Then my friend tells me she's going to bang him as soon as he comes. He comes over, she bangs him, and it's like he never had a chance to look around, and he ends up with a kid that's not his, and now he's in a relationship.
Well, yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but that might not be a bad thing. It depends. If if they're both happy, it's fine.
It's not that it's a bad thing. It's just that if he was here,
It's a lie.
well, it's not a lie. It's just that if he was here, he would see he might not necessarily need to choose what he's chosen.
Yeah, but women do that anyway. Friends of mine from school, from way back, you know, when we first left school, were basically, it's akin to entrapment. You know, where women your own age, and I'm talking young, you know, 16 to 20 years of age, would want to get pregnant, so that and thinking that they've trapped you, you know. So that's not unique to the Philippines, I don't think.
She didn't want to introduce him to me especially because she knows I know my way around. She kind of wanted to cut him off a little bit. So for the week that he came over, he was cut off from everyone.
Yeah, but again, that's very common.
Okay, let me address the chat. Lefty all around says, "How about your wife having? You have what? 2 kids with her? No, I have 0 kids with her. I have 4 kids before I married her. 2 are dead, 2 are still alive. I don't know what your question is.
Well,
She is Catholic. She is Catholic.
yeah, but he's asking, because you've been married for a long time, did you guys use some form of birth control?
No, we never use birth control. Surely can't have kids. We've already proven that to a doctor.
Right.
We tried to.
Yeah. I don't think it's this whole Catholic thing too. That's not necessarily strictly true. You know, it's not that difficult to get a girl to take birth control. You might have to be a bit insistent, but you know that can happen.
My second wife was Catholic, and she did take birth control, but she's from the United States, so I don't know how it is in other countries. I mean, Catholicism, I can't even say it, is very different in the United States as it is in the Philippines. Very, very different.
I think a lot of countries are like that, depending on where you go. Some of them are mad fanatical, and even within a country, some are mad fanatical and some are not so much. And,
I have to ask your opinion, Graham, and also Havoc. What did you think about the verdict when the priest got charged?
Which priest?
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about there.
One of the Catholic priests got charged with counts of sexual assault.
I think that's been going on so long, people are numb to it. I mean, I think there are people within that religion, that organization, the Catholic Church, I think they joined that church to do that because it's laid out for them and handed out to them, and also the church will bury that. Try to. They'll defend them to no fucking end. You know, that's my opinion on the Catholic Church.
No, that's not what I was asking, Havoc.
Okay.
Well aware of that. I was asking what you thought of the verdict because he's been charged.
Yeah, but
What
which,
was the verdict?
of the thousands of priests that have been charged with something, which one are you talking about?
Yeah, no, exactly. You know,
It was the most recent one. I'm trying to think of his name.
that shit. When I see that in the news, it rolls off my back like a fucking water on a duck, man. It just doesn't surprise me anymore. It's just common. So
Well,
I don't
which
know
country?
what you're talking about or who you're talking about.
No, which country are you talking about, Gaga?
I think it happened in Australia.
Are you talking about George Pell?
I think so. He was charged, I think, a few weeks ago.
That guy was no. Well, I'm not aware of someone who got charged a few weeks ago. I know that he had an appeal on his conviction, and the appeal was the conviction was upheld. But I don't know anything about the case. I don't look at it. Makes me sick, that kind of crap. So whether those people are innocent or guilty, I don't want to. That kind of stuff doesn't interest me at all. You know.
I thought the appeal was rejected.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. So you
The
don't
convi-
agree? Sorry, go on.
No, well, I'm just saying the conviction was upheld. So the original verdict was upheld.
Yeah, but what do you like? How do you feel about? Are you happy or not?
Well, I'm indifferent because I know nothing about the details of that case. I have heard different views about, there was virtually no evidence and blah, 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 but I've never looked at any evidence. And the only way I could have an opinion is if I did look at the evidence.
It wasn't so much the evidence. The problem they had was the witnesses.
It could be, buddy. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really interested. I don't know if interest is the right word, but I'm not compelled to have a stake in that kind of crap,
No, I only brought it up because I saw it on the news.
Yeah. I mean, for those people that do participate in that, obviously, I think it's disgusting, and they need to be weeded out. But I'm not a fan of religion in general, and I think that there's a big difference between.
But do you have a religion?
Yeah, I do. But I think there's the difference between religion and the church.
Mm-hmm.
It's the church, actually, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah.
Because they all claim, you take Christianity, for example, they all claim to be Christians, and yet they have different versions of Christians. I would have thought by now they've had 2,000 years to get their act together. So I would have thought they would have kind of worked it out by now. But
I think the business side plays a role in stopping that from occurring.
well, the Catholic Church has been a business for pretty much since its inception. So I'm not a Catholic, and I'm not a fan of that church. I think that church has created lots and lots of harm, both collectively and individually.
There's a lot of Catholics.
After World War II, for those that don't know, after the Second World War, because a lot of Europe was fucking devastated, including England, and Australia accepted a great many orphan kids from lots of different parts of Europe, but certainly England in particular. And it's come out that those children were put into the care of the Catholic Church and perhaps other churches, and those young individuals were not taken care of very well.
Mm-hmm.
There was lots of things that came out. I think I started hearing about that crap from the 70s, about instances that had happened to those poor guys, and at the end of the day, society trusted the church with those people, and they were let down. I've got Bama's cough. But anyway, back to the subject for a minute. When you're talking about people that go overseas to any foreign country, why they lose their common sense, I don't understand. I get what you were saying earlier about, different environment and all that. But for fuck's sake,
Yeah.
It baffles me. Look, I've been introduced to guys, and they're retired, they're in their 60s, and then we go to a function and I see them again, and they introduce me to their wife, and I'm talking wife, not girlfriend, and it just sticks out like dog's balls that woman had a previous life that involved working late at night.
Yeah.
It's so fucking obvious,
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, bar girls.
Oh, okay.
But the guy's happy as a pig in shit, and he'll sit back, after 4 or 5 beers, and he'll say, "Look at the ass on that."
Like everybody else did.
Yeah, but he's talking about he's talking about his wife. He's not. Whereas I've met other people that when they discuss their wives, they're talking about their wives, and they say, "Gee, she made a really good dinner last night," or "I'm so happy that she takes care of the house so well." They talk about fucking real things, not just look at the ass on that. Fuck. You can look at a stranger walking down the street and appreciate his butt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
See, I've heard Havoc talk about how Shirley makes the best fucking jerky in the world.
Mhm.
He didn't talk about her ass. There's more to being a wife than physical attributes.
I mean, I don't mean to pick on certain countries or anything, but in the legal office, most of the people that are getting a divorce in the Philippines, or as you call it, a separation, they tend to come from European countries. There weren't many Americans getting the divorces.
Oh, really?
I think they must be quick to marry and quick to go to another girl. So they're all in queues and paying the fees. It's all from Europe.
Yeah, but are those guys paying the fees for divorce, for annulments
divorce,
from locals?
Local women, yeah.
Yeah, but their current girlfriend, their current local girlfriend, is she getting an annulment from another local Filipino?
No, the foreigner's divorcing the Filipino.
Right. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they were quick to marry.
Yeah. No offense against against it. It's just, it's just the way it is, I suppose.
But see, Steve mentioned earlier he's already been divorced twice, right? So by the time he got around to his third wife, his current wife, I'm going to imagine that he fucking learnt a few lessons during those first two.
Exactly. They both lasted 3 years.
Well, some people don't learn those lessons, and they just continue on the same fucking merry-go-round.
Well, I've got a sister who's been married 5 times.
Wow. Is her first name Jar Jar?
And she probably been married 7 or 8 times, but she had a stroke about in 2011. She had a stroke in 2011, or she would have been probably married another couple of times since then. Zsa Zsa Gabor is who you're talking about. Where was she from, Graham? Zsa Zsa.
She's somewhere in Middle Europe.
I remember seeing her when I was a little kid. I remember seeing her on the Merv Griffin show all the time. And my mom swore that he had the hots for her. And it turns out that he was gay.
I got a question, and before you make a joke out of it, I want you to answer it honestly and both have a think about it.
You got an avatar as a broken condom, and you with a Band-Aid on it, and you don't want us to make a joke about your condom, your comment.
Yeah, good point. So here it goes. So say you met a girl that previously was a bar girl, and she hasn't been a bar girl for 5 years, and she's absolutely stunning. Could you get over the fact that she's been banged inside out and pursue a relationship with that girl, or could you never get
For
over
me, I'd say no.
Yeah, someone with that background is not a contender for me.
even if she's good now and intelligent and
Not a,
treats you
not a
good?
contender for me.
No.
So you have to think. You're thinking about the physical experience, and I'm not thinking about the physical experience. I'm thinking about the mental experience.
What comes around goes around, comes around and goes around again. That's all I got to say about that.
But hang on, wait.
I've seen it. I've seen it a million times.
Elaborate what you mean, Graham.
Well, a woman doesn't have to necessarily be a bar girl, but anybody who's been used and abused, and let's face it, at some point in a bar girl's life, right, whether her life only goes for 6 months, as been in that environment, or 6 years, there comes a point when that girl gets used and abused. Once she gets used and abused, her views on life change. So that individual would not be a contender for me.
Yeah, me either. How about you, Go-Go? Would you put a ring on her finger?
No,
Even with a broken condom, would you stick your dick in her?
I think it'd be very hard. My answer's no, because you wouldn't be able to get, I wouldn't be able to get it out of my head that she had just been banged so much.
Well, there you have it.
But that's just me.
I think that's all 3 of us.
Yeah. I mean, you've got that aspect of it, but the one aspect that many others don't want to think about is the mental abuse that they've copped, and the fact that mental abuse does change people. If a kid grows up in an environment or a violent household, that's going to affect that individual when they're adults. So I just think it's the same. I've heard too many stories about what guys thought was funny at the time, which is tantamount to abuse, really.
What do you mean? What was funny at the time?
Well, things that they felt that they had a right to do to that bar girl because they'd paid for it.
Oh, are you talking about? Okay, get it.
And those things have got to have an effect on a person. Because I'm confident that those poor girls, I feel sorry for them, but I wouldn't entertain them.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be friends with one, wouldn't have a problem with that, because a friend, you've got that separation. I wouldn't recommend the girl for anyone. I certainly wouldn't entertain her myself, but I could be friendly with somebody.
Hey, let me turn to the chat for a minute. Lefty All Around says, "What do you think about Cheap Charlie Chronicles, Havoc? I don't know who that is or what it is."
That's a guy in Thailand.
I know nothing of him. I don't think nothing of him. I don't know anything about him.
I don't really know much about him, but I do know he's a vlogger in Thailand.
Oh. Yeah, I don't watch him. Lefty. Don't even know who he is.
Yeah. And Charlie makes a point about, you're not likely to find a virgin. Well, I think that, and that might be true, but there's a humongous gap between, let's face it, Charlie, there's a big gap between a bar girl and a virgin, isn't there?
Say it again, Grant.
I say there's a huge gap between somebody that's sold her ass for a period of time and a virgin.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And anybody in there from their late, let's say mid to late 40s and up, that's hunting a virgin, must have fucking rocks in his head.
Why do you say that? What's wrong with being with a virgin?
When you're older?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's no good at all.
So is that because you're respecting the fact that you're experienced and they're not, or is it because why?
Well, because you're looking for that pot of gold in the rainbow that is not really going to exist, right? Of course, it does exist somewhere, but you're never going to find that because it's not common. Filipinos, think about that. They've got nothing to do. They're bored shitless. What do they do when the hormones start pumping? They
crank out 9 babies they can't feed.
Well, yeah, but they do things that other people do around the world also.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A lot of them can't afford fucking video games. So you're not likely to find, whereas those.
Go, you kicked Graham off again.
No, it's his browser. He'll be back.
The hell's that? Is it StreamYard or what is it?
I don't think it's our end. I think it's his. Welcome back, Graham.
Well, what I was saying was most guys that come across a virgin, generally speaking, are disappointed because somebody in their late 40s and up, to be honest, they're used to somebody with a bit of experience. You know, they don't want a dead fish.
Yeah.
Dead fish.
You ever been fucking?
Somebody just lays there, you know.
You ever been fucking some chick, fucking missionary style on the couch, and as you're thrusting in her, she throws her hips up at you. You're not gonna get that from a fucking girl.
What? Did I ever?
God damn, Graham, every time you want to say something, you fucking pop off. Now that's fucking.
But Havoc, isn't it better to have a girl that hasn't had other dicks inside her?
Well, you can also reverse that question and ask the woman the same thing. Isn't it better to have a guy that hasn't stuck his dick in some fucking pussy? You know, how far do you want to take it?
Well, I think for a male, they tend to think about the sexual history more than what the female does when it comes to being with a partner.
Oh, you're very wrong there. Because every girl I've ever been with, how many women do you fuck? What were they like? How are they different in bed than I am? You know, that's the way that is. So
Yeah,
that theory is shit there.
Yeah, but a Western woman,
Go, go.
a Western woman wants to know all that kind of stuff. I don't think a Filipino wants to know that. She just wants to know if you've got enough experience to know what you're fucking doing. They actually prefer that you to have the experience,
Oh yeah.
or at least in my observations.
Well, in my case, that's the way it was.
I mean, I haven't been with a lot of Filipinos anyway.
I've been with one.
I don't really run around. I've never been into running around. I like to be like the USS Enterprise,
Go where no man has ever gone before.
something like that. Yeah.
Oh, so you are into virgins, Graham?
Well, no, not necessarily, because I'm a realist. If I was 21 years of age, I'd absolutely be looking for a virgin, and I did it when I was that age. But I'm a realist, you know. At my age, I'm not looking for, certainly not looking for a very young girl, and you know, with life comes experience, and with experience, you know, let's face it, half the fucking world are male and the other half are female. So there's a good chance that by the time they've hit, you know, plus a 25, they've had a bit of experience. That's just life.
Hmm. So you never think about it when you're with your partner?
No, because I've got enough self confidence to worry about what I'm doing at that time, not what fucking happened 5 or 10 years ago.
I've got a confession to make.
Okay, here we go.
I was in the Vietnam War and I got my dick blown off. And I've been married.
Sorry?
I was in the Vietnam War. I was drafted. I got my dick blown off. And I've had to artificially inseminate my first 2 wives, and we tried with my new wife, my Filipino wife, and it just didn't take.
I think they've got prosthetics for that.
Therefore, I am a virgin.
Okay. What's so funny?
Nothing. I was being serious. I don't know why Graham's laughing.
Yeah, I believe you.
Okay.
I was laughing because I mentioned that they've got prosthetics for that.
What are those like?
I don't know. Oh, fuck me.
Well, that explains a lot of things, Havoc.
Yeah, Lefty. That's what it means.
I just read his comment.
Lefty's a funny dude, man, but he didn't want to come on the panel. I don't know why.
It's because he's from Canada.
Hell, everybody be quiet and let's say we're doing karaoke. Maybe Lefty will come on. It's a karaoke channel, Lefty. Come on.
I haven't seen Lefty come on a panel for a long time.
I go to his channel all the time, listen to karaoke.
Yeah.
Pretty good. He's a pretty good singer, man. But he never wants to come on my channel.
Well, Graham, do you have an issue with 40-year-old men?
And here's what I don't understand. Now, hang on a minute. There, I don't know how these people are keep coming in here. Somebody's taking he had a wrench in here. Let me see if Graham's even got a wrench. Graham, do you got a wrench in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Lefty had one in here. I don't know how in the hell that got taken away. I come across that. There you go. Now he's got a wrench. Yeah, you got one now. I don't know how in the hell that gets taken away. I'm not doing it. Anyway,
So,
go
so
on with your
Graham.
conversation.
So, Graham, do you think it's difficult to find a virgin in the province?
Well, like I said before, of course it's possible, but I don't think it's going to be likely. If you went in their province, what do you think would happen if you asked about a virgin? Because they'd be lining up. And then you'd have to work out which one's telling the truth. And as far as I'm aware, there's only one way to know that.
Which is?
Well, you know what it is. You have to give the ferret a run and find out which one blows a tyre.
Well, you know, I don't want to mention the names because I haven't asked for their permission, but a few of the boys in community have ended up with several versions.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's what I'm suggesting. Of course they exist, but you know your chance of finding one. But it gets
Okay.
back to
Say I went. Hang on. I'll put it. Say I went through 1,000. I banged 1,000 out. How many of them do you think would be virgins?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Setting aside from that, Go. How many women would you say in your lifetime you've banged?
Oh, I'm a virgin. Everyone knows that. I said it the other day.
Then how did your condom get broken?
Oh, no, that was a construction accident. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about banging a woman?
I have, but
Yeah.
the religion told me to not think about it.
What religion is that?
I don't know.
That's not an answer, goddammit. I was going to ask you something else, but I guess you're.
Yeah, go on.
No, there's no reason to. Now you never banged a woman, so I can't ask you that. You wouldn't have an answer for me.
Well, don't judge me just because I'm a virgin. Maybe I can think of what it would be like and then still give you an answer.
All right. Would you ever bang a woman right up the fucking shitter, right in the ass? If you was gonna do it.
For my first time,
She's got three holes on her. Would you use all of them, or just sit back on your religion and say, I'm not going to do either one of them, or all three of them?
I think what I would do is lay on my back and just kind of stay still.
And let her take control?
Just see what happens.
Yeah, wants to be a dead fish.
Do what you want. I'm yours, baby.
no,
Yes.
no. So, that,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna. Is your wife listening to this or not?
No, I got headphones on.
Okay. I was just gonna ask if, in terms of, being with Filipinas, was she the only Filipina that you've been with?
Yes.
Okay, so the others were Americans.
Yep.
Okay. Have you ever been with a girl from any other country? Like, not married them, but.
No, I had I banged a Mexican girl,
Oh, okay.
and
What was that?
we wasn't dating or anything. Um, she was a friend of mine, and I was married. I stepped out on my second wife, and
Oh, you divorced. You're
had
the
sex.
one.
I had sex with her twice.
So you're the one that divorced that wife.
I've been married twice, and I divorced both of my. I filed for divorce and divorced both of my American wives. Yes.
Oh wow. I was under the
My
impression
first,
they
my
divorced you.
no. My first wife, I actually got custody of our two kids, and then I impregnated a babysitter, and um, and
Was that on video?
huh? No,
Was that on video?
no. And had a daughter by her.
Are you being serious or are you pulling my leg?
I'm trying to tell the story.
So you say
Surely.
the babysitter you got the babysitter pregnant.
Huh?
Is this true, Graham? Or is he playing a
I
joke?
don't know. I wasn't there at the time.
Are you gonna give me a kiss?
Huh?
Are you gonna give
I'm
me a
gonna-
kiss?
Oh shit.
Shirley wants to know if I want to give her a kiss. There you go. There's your kiss.
I think we better change the topic.
Yeah, I think so.
I thought I didn't realize she was in hearing distance.
No, she's not hearing any of this. She just come in here and said that.
No, it's just random.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Babysitter. Jesus Christ.
That's
No,
pretty
that's
cool.
that's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth.
How
Right.
old were you at the time, Steve?
Huh?
How old were you at the time?
I was 26,
Oh, young.
And how old was the babysitter?
31.
Oh, wow.
No. Wait. That's not even close to being true. I was
Okay.
I was 25
Making it
or
up as
20.
you go along.
I was 25. I think I was 27. I was 27, I believe. 26 or 27. She was 36. 36 years old. Built like a brick shit house. And this is after I'm divorced the first time. I've got custody of two kids. She's babysitting them, and I knock her up.
And she got pregnant.
You just said that, yeah.
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 The condom. The
She's
condom didn't break. I fucked her raw.
So she was baby children, and you thought it'd be a good idea
Yeah.
to make children with a babysitter.
Do what now?
Did the babysitter become your second wife?
No, absolutely not.
Ah,
No, I got her pregnant, and it wasn't proven till the child was 2 years old. And she actually, what happened is she went on welfare, and when you go on welfare, you got to go through the court system. And the prosecutor said, "Well, whose baby is this that you're asking for food stamps and all this other shit for welfare for?" And she said his name is Steve Ellington. And so I get a summons to go to court, and they said that go to court, go in front of a judge. She's there. She says he's the one that impregnated. This is his daughter, and I'm married. I'm married to my second wife at the time. This is 2 years later. And got to go to Lafayette, Indiana, and get a blood test. Go there, do that, and it comes back 99.99% that I am the father. Okay, so that's how that happened.
Did you, before you went for the test, did you already agree with your current wife that if it came back positive, you're going to separate?
She knew about her. My second wife knew about her from the get-go. And she knew I was fucking her and all that other bullshit. She knew all about that. But here's the kicker. My babysitter, her ex-husband was living with her the whole time that I was dating her or fucking her. I was never dating her. I was fucking her. And so it was a toss-up. It was a toss-up, in my opinion. And he said he wasn't fucking her. He was just staying there for a place to stay. And maybe that was true. Maybe it wasn't. But anyway, the blood test come back, DNA, that I am 99.99% the one that fucked her. And that's my kid. And by now, when it's finally proven, I've been married for like a year and a half to my second wife.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the little head can get you into trouble, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes.
That's what my dad said. You want to keep thinking with your dick, man, just keep doing what you're doing. He was pissed.
Oh, sure he was.
So then I married my second wife. We had a kid. His name's Stephen. And we got divorced because if I didn't agree with her, if I did not agree with her, she would move out. She would have her family come over and move all the furniture out of the house that she thought was hers. And what she thought was hers was pretty well much all of it. And after the third time that she did that, I said, fuck this. And then a guy I was working with was married to a Filipino for 3 years. That's how I met Shirley. And I've been married to her for 24 and a half years and going strong. So therefore, I can honestly say that American women suck, in my opinion. Western women, I guess.
But you're the one that divorced them.
Well, look what he had to do.
Yeah. I divorced both of them. Told them to go fuck themselves. I'm done with you.
But why?
Huh?
Why did you divorce them?
You wasn't listening, was you?
Why did you divorce them, Havoc?
My first wife was fucking around on me, and my second wife thought she could control me through her
What's wrong
family.
You need controlling.
So I got it now. I got a Filipino that's been controlling me for 24 fucking years. What's your problem?
Oh, that's better. Yeah. Someone like you, Havoc, I don't know. I think you get out of control. Someone needs to keep tabs on you.
She does. And I'll tell you what. If you think about it, it was very hard to divorce these two women, okay, and then go through that me having a kid out of wedlock. That was hard going through the courts. It'd be very easy for me to divorce the wife
So now,
from the Philippines with no kids. That would be very easy if I wanted to leave her, and I don't.
Now
That's
that
why
you've
I
had-
stayed with her.
now you've had some experience,
Do you think?
my question is, what does love mean to you? Does it just mean that the person's caring and the rest is all just bullshit, or what's your definition of when that word's used?
Well, here's my definition of a partner. Close your eyes and imagine her dead, and she's not here anymore. Would you miss her? And I would not miss either one of my first or second wives, but I would very much miss Shirley and probably wouldn't want to live in it.
So that's your measurement of love.
Pretty much.
Okay, that's an okay answer. It's not the greatest, but at least it's something.
Oh, I'm trying to live up to your fucking standards there, Go-Go.
Well, thank you. You did a good job. What about you, Graham? For you, is it just like or what does it mean?
What was that? I wasn't in the room.
I gotta go piss. Fuck this. It's drink and leave us soaking out.
He's off for a piss again. Oh,
No, I asked him what like when your partner says I love you. I asked him what it meant to him, and his answer was, if you can close your eyes and pretend that they're dead, would you miss them or not? And that was his measurement. What is it for you?
Well, I mean, there's all kinds of different. It's a very personal choice, that. I remember back in '93 when I was in the dealership, and my choice was a wide glide or a soft tail. And I was there for 3 months. I kept looking at both these choices, and finally the salesman came over to me. He said, I've noticed you keep calling in here on Friday afternoons and you keep looking at the same two bikes. So what are you thinking? And I said, well, that one looks good, but the other one's more comfortable. And he said to me, do you want to fucking ride it or look at it? Think about that.
Yeah, I got that straight away. I don't need to think about it.
Uh-huh.
In terms of the question, it's a good answer, but not for that particular question. If you understand what I mean.
No, it's exactly the right answer.
So you're saying the person that you feel most comfortable with is the way you measure love?
Well, no, it's the other way around. You can't love somebody that you're not comfortable with.
Yeah.
So you need to find that level of comfort.
But my question was, what's love to you? So for you, it's who you're comfortable with.
You've got to be,
So that's your measurement of love.
You can't. I'm not talking about for a week or a month or a year. Because in '93 I did make a decision, and that decision is still sitting in my shed today. So once I make a decision, I stick with it.
All right, let me address the chat. Lefty All Around says, man, you must have been paying child support all over the place when you were younger. I had custody of my first two kids. My first wife was paying child support to me. The second one, 2 years after she was born, it was confirmed that that was my child, not her ex-husband that she was living with. And there was never no child support there. It was ruled by her and her attorney, no support, no visitation. So that's what happened there. And then my initial thought was, when she turns 18, I'll hook up with her. She's going to find me. And she didn't make it to 18. She died at the age of 16, texting on a phone. And I did pay child support on my second wife, Stephen. We had a child named Stephen, and I paid $127 a week for 14 years, 15 years. So, to answer your question. Okay, go back to the conversation. I just wanted to address that.
Yeah, but what I'm suggesting, Go, is that it's very subjective.
Well, I understand that. That's why I asked it. I did like Havoc's answer. Your answer's not as good as Havoc's, but it's okay. I mean, I get it. But yours is more to do with time, because it takes some time.
Well, any of these idiots that say, this love at first night, sight, sorry, love at first sight, that's fucking bullshit. It's lust at first sight.
Exactly.
It's lust. Whether things develop from there is, it either does or doesn't. But and Havoc's answer was probably the simplest way to explain it. Because if you
My issue is, what for me, my meaning of love. For me, what it should be and what it is, usually doesn't meet my expectation. I would say.
The hell does that mean?
Well, I mean, in my mind, love would mean that you would do anything for the other person. It's a pretty
that's not love. That's stupidity.
it's a pretty broad notion, I suppose. But,
Yeah.
but then, when someone says to me, "I love you," for me, I'm just like, because I've heard it misused that many times. For me, it's just kind of like, well, yeah.
Hey, Go, I want to tell you something.
I knew this was coming.
I love you.
I knew this was coming.
But I think it's a word that gets overused.
Yeah, of course it does. Many words get overused and they lose their intensity. It's like friendship, all right? Well, the term friends, that gets overused all over the place. And the one word that seems to have disappeared out of people's vocabulary is acquaintance. People don't talk about acquaintances anymore. They talk about friends. It's like kids these days. Oh, he's my friend on Facebook. Well, no, he's not your fucking friend. You never met him before. It might be an acquaintance, but it's not a friend because, a friend will go out of their way for you. So it's different.
Exactly. And that's why I deleted my Facebook. I'm 56 years old, and when I first started, I got a bogus Facebook now, a grandmother now, and but my original one was everybody that I knew from like 6th and 5th grade. Haven't seen them since 6th or 5th grade. I'm 56 years old, and they want to be friends with me and want to know what's going on, what I eat for breakfast, how many kids I got, and all that. I'm like, fuck this shit, And I got into that went on for a couple of years, and then Trump ran for president, and they didn't like my political views. So what I realized was all my friends that I grew up with in the 5th and 6th grade that I haven't seen since then, 99% of them were all liberals. And so I just deleted my fucking page, fuck all this. Rather than block them and unfriend them, I just deleted the fucking page and started a new one with my middle name.
So you were that disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just imagine. Well, we've got the same thing here, but basically the terminology is different, but the meaning's the same. You know, between what you call the fucking right and the left in the political field.
Yeah.
And the original what is today the left was spawned 100 years ago out of fucking communism.
Yeah. Socialism is the same as
Yeah.
communism.
Well, it was referred to as communism, but then when communism was proved to be flawed, that name became ugly. So they changed the wording to socialism.
Mhm.
That became more accepted, and that's when I first noticed. And I was only fairly young at the time. I first noticed how people can play on words, and how they can select their words or be selective with their wording to make it something, to basically make dog shit sound appealing,
Exactly. Yeah.
And so now when I see that in the news or wherever it is, I always look at I don't look at the wording, I look at the meaning. What do they mean by that?
Well, I'll tell you what they mean by it. I'll tell you exactly what socialism means. Let's say I live next door to you in Australia, and you make $250,000 a year, and I only make $5,000 a year, or maybe I don't even make
And
that.
if it were $20, I will get to the coins.
Huh? It's right there, right there.
I gotta get laundry. I will take the food. I'll be
Gonna
back.
do laundry.
I'll be back.
All right, go ahead.
It's not there.
Huh? Yeah, it is there. Let me have it. It's right here, right there.
You said did you get the cash back last night, right?
No, I didn't get any cash back. I told you that I didn't when I got in the car.
Oh, I gotta take a shower.
Yeah, you gotta go to the store and then
Yeah,
get
but
cash.
I need to take a shower. I gotta go.
Do you know I'm on a live show right now?
Yes, I gotta go to make up. I gotta take a shower, my baby.
All right.
I
Well, don't take that in the
I
shower
did
with you.
in the store.
All right.
I don't like to go now. I didn't take a shower.
All right. She needs a shower. Anyway, what was I saying, Grandma?
I don't remember.
I don't either. Thanks, Shirley.
It was something riveting. But I
Yeah,
forgot
I
what
was getting to the point, and she comes in there and she says, I get paid on a pay card, so everything comes through a pay card. She says, I need your pay card to go get laundry money. She got to go stick that into ATM and get her laundry money out of there. And kind of went blank from there.
And Gago obviously wasn't listening.
Yeah. Condo probably wound too tight. Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about.
Communism. Something about
Oh, communism. Yeah. Okay. Communism. This is my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I remember saying, let's say I live next door to you, Greg. You make $250,000 a year. And I make, let's say I don't make anything. I'm on welfare system. And you've got a nice car. And it's not that I want your nice car. I want one to be pretty close to it. And so the government's going to tax you so much and people like you to distribute that money so I can have a car close to yours or just like yours. And all that extra money that you earn, it's just redistributed. That is socialism. That is exactly what it is. It's communism, socialism, whatever you want to call it. You're gonna help pay my rent. You're gonna help pay for my fucking 17 fucking kids that I got. You know, you're gonna do all that, whether you like it or not. because you're on this planet and you're sharing it with me.
Yeah.
That is socialism in a fucking nutshell, which is absolutely communism.
Yeah, but the real deal with communism is that's the rule that applies to the masses. But for the people that are on top of the pyramid,
Yeah, they live a good life, don't they?
well, see, the people on top of the pyramid, they don't make $250 a year and want to take 50% off you for taxes, right? That's the rule they want for you. Okay, that cuts you down from 250 down to 125. Okay, and they want you cut down because they don't want you to grow. Okay, and in the meantime, right, that 50% rule, because they have to live by the same rules, but they make 50 million a year. So their 50 million gets cut in half. So those poor souls have to only live on and survive on 25
minutes.
25 million a year. That's communism.
Marxism, communism, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
They don't want anyone from the bottom of the stairs to make it to the next rung.
Exactly.
That's communism in a nutshell. Because the further away you are from them, the higher up they will always be.
That is the current United States Congress in the United States right now. That is exactly who they are, and the United States media.
Well, the media is the same.
Yeah,
See, the media, the people at the top of the run within the media, they're the guys making, millions and millions of. And we're not talking 1 or 2 million. We're talking about, the 50, 100, 200 million a year. So if they push, for example, I'm just using it as a number. If they push 50% tax, then they're going to do quite well. They'll pay the money, they'll pay the tax, but they'll still come out of it pretty good, and it'll ensure that you stay down that bottom run.
Yep.
That's really what it's all about. It's about making sure that you're at the bottom of the pile.
yeah. That's why I say if Trump doesn't get reelected, if he does get reelected, I think his son's going to be elected after him, and they'll elect him because his dad can tell him, give him insight and stuff like that, as far as being president. And he will have national security clearance and all that. But aside from that, if Trump does not get reelected, and I don't think there's any possible way in hell that he won't be, if he doesn't, then this country is going to fall. And when that happens, if that happens, and I don't think it will, but for a chance if it does happen, then you're going to see a world economy crash and possibly a World War III. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Those things have all happened before.
Yeah.
There was, these days they like to use the term superpowers.
Yeah.
But there's been plenty of superpowers in the past that don't exist today. They don't exist for a reason. Once they get so big and they believe that they're indestructible, usually that's the beginning of the end.
Yeah. One thing's fucked up to me, and before Trump became president, you're probably not going to know what I'm talking about, but I've seen they're taking the video down. This was on 4 major news networks. We took a radar out in some country. I can't remember where in the fuck it was for the life of me. And on a battleship. It wasn't an aircraft carrier or anything. It was a battleship. And they said it was a battleship. And they took they took a satellite out in this country from the ocean, and they fired back at it. And just before those missiles hit, that battleship blew them out of the fucking air. And then Putin got on the fucking news, and he said, "You have anti-missile, blah blah blah. You didn't think we knew about it and all this, and fucking just raising hell about it." So, and that went on for 3 days. We showed that on major news networks, and so the way I see it is if anybody shoots a missile towards us, if we're in the vicinity, they can take it out of the air.
I believe there's mechanisms in place for that, but
They did this on the ship, and when they shot that anti missile, which was a missile anti-missile, that fucking ship tipped to the. It looked like it was going to sink, and then turned back upright. You know, that's how hard that fucking thing when it left, and it blew up right in front of them. Man. They blew all three. There was at least three of them. They blew all three of them out of the fucking air.
yeah, well, that's the only way you'd ever know whether that's going to work or not. Is in real terms, you know.
Well, they did it.
Yeah, and you're right too. What you said earlier about I wouldn't know what you're talking about because I don't. That stuff may or may not have been on our news, but I don't watch our news, so
Yeah.
I find the news quite fucking depressing. They should call it bad news because I don't ever hear them tell any good stories.
Have you ever heard anybody in the United States news? Have you ever heard them say anything good about Trump? Other than Fox News. Have you ever heard CNN say anything? Have you ever heard CNN say anything, or MSNBC or any of the others say anything good about Trump?
If I have, I don't recall it. Most of it's negative.
Yeah, stock market's going through the roof, jobs, this, that, and the other, and he's still a cocksucker in our eyes. That's the way. That's their news, man. They lie about his rallies and everything else. It's just fucking unbelievable. I just put up a video on Fucksticks, and where Mark Dice is just breaking it down. He just put that up a few hours ago, and it's just unbelievable. You know the way they are. Nobody trusts them anymore.
Well, that's the thing. It's not. It's become entertainment, not news.
Yeah, and another thing is what the news, like CNN, NBC, MSNBC, all the rest of them, what they didn't realize, their television. I don't watch television, and everybody's gone to social media. So now you've got Facebook, which I call fuckbook. You got Twitter. You got all these leftist owned social media outlets that are trying to suppress conservatives, and it's showing. They've even been called up to Congress to testify and shit like that. And what they realized was, well, everybody's leaving television. They're going to the computer, so we got to go there now, and we got to fucking manipulate them. And it's not working. It's just not fucking working. And that's what pisses them off.
No, well, see, for any society to survive, there's got to be the majority of the people have to be what I'd call ordinary thinking people. right? People that get up in the morning, go to work, do their fucking job, pay their taxes, do the right thing.
Yeah.
As soon as you've got a society that has that in the majority, that society's going to crumble because that's really the backbone.
Yeah.
So there's obviously, for the economy to be going okay, and I'm only talking about reasonably okay, people have got to be paying their fucking taxes. They've got to be working. They've got to, the economy's got to flow along. As soon as that changes, like you said before, if Trump doesn't get re-elected, that means that there'll be a change, and the ramifications of those kinds of changes will that'll destroy any economy.
Yeah. It's going to destroy this one. What'd you say?
How these people cannot see that is beyond me.
Well, they're living in their mom's basement playing video games, most of them, and that's my opinion. Or they're sitting, or they're doing 15-hour live streams, shit like that.
Well, I think most of those people are not part of the economy.
Yeah, well, and that's the reason you just said it, and that's the reason this country is losing so bad. If you're able to work, like I got a fucking neighbor lives upstairs away from me. You have to go to another door, the building. Every time me and Shirley come home from come from the grocery store, hey, you got any beer? You got any cigarettes? I said, I don't smoke. I've been telling this motherfucker for 6 months I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. And I said, I chew tobacco. You got any tobacco? This motherfucker is like 27, 28 years old. He can work. He can fucking work. There ain't the goddamn thing wrong with him. He's sitting up there with his brother on fucking some kind of fucking bullshit. And pisses me off, man. It just fucking pisses me off. Everybody wants to sit on fucking welfare over here while everybody else pays for it. And it just burns my goddamn ass to no fucking end. And if this keeps on, and we let the Democrats take over completely, if that ever happens, kiss this country goodbye. To the point where it's going to be World War III. We would have no choice but to go to war with the rest of the world. That's my opinion.
Back in the days when I did smoke, there would be, not often, but from time to time, because I worked in construction, so from time to time somebody somewhere would ask me, do I have a cigarette? And how they ask you is, do you have a spare cigarette?
Yeah, you got an extra one you wasn't going to smoke?
Yeah, I've
been there.
I would pull my packet out right in front of them, and I would count how many cigarettes are in that pack. And I would say to them, I've just checked and none of them are spare. I said that more than once, several times at least. I'd put the packet back in my pocket and continue walking.
Well, this cocksucker, you can ask Shirley. This cocksucker, sit out his window. I'll pull up. I'll get a 30-pack out of the fucking, and groceries out of the fucking back of the Infiniti.
Yeah.
And he wants to help me carry my groceries in. Hey, can you spare me 4 or 5 beers? You got any? Not only that, he goes the extra step. You got any cigarettes? I don't smoke anymore. I got COPD. And I'll show him my lip where I got tobacco in there. And he says, hey, you got any tobacco? You got any pouches for me? Here, have a couple of them. And then on the way out the door, as I'm pushing him out the fucking door, giving him hints to get the fuck out, hey, you got a few dollars? Yeah, I'm going to give you money, tobacco, and fucking alcohol. You just go sit on your goddamn ass up there and enjoy all of it.
Yeah, I don't give those people the time of day. I don't entertain people like that at all. Not even for a moment. You know. Just tell him that you've heard that Amazon's hiring.
Oh, he's disabled. He's disabled. He wears nice clothes and he can run up and down the fucking. He can run to the fucking gas station at the third of every month when he gets his fucking check. He can run all the way there and run all the way back, and bring back alcohol. Huh?
How does he help you with your groceries if he's disabled?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You tell me. Yeah, it's all a crock of shit. This country is fucking. It's just like Cortez, AOC. I don't even. I refuse to pronounce her whole shitty fucking name. But anyway, she made up this new green planet deal where people, even the ones that refuse to work or can't work or refuse to work, and she said that, or refuse to work, we're still going to have money for them. You know, what if we all refuse to work? Then what? You know, I just do not have. You know, until you're 62, unless you've made it on your own, and you can retire before that, I have no fucking respect for you. If you're relying on other people's paychecks because of you got an illness of I play video games and I can't work, which is basically what is happening here in the United States. I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucking retarded, but I play video games all day in my mom's basement. Give me a paycheck. That just burns my ass to no fucking end.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
And it didn't used to be that way.
We've got our share of those kinds of people as well, and we've had them for a long time. They've been around for a very long time. We're talking generations.
Yeah, here too.
And a lot of them, I mean, I wouldn't like to live their life because they seem to be able to survive on very little.
Yeah.
But they built a life around that.
Yeah.
Some of them get involved in, illegal activities and to top up their income, and not all, most of them probably don't, and they just survive. They live miserable lives, usually live in shitholes, and they kind of feed off each other.
Yeah, well, here's what I don't get. This guy lives with his brother. Okay, they got a 2-bedroom apartment up there, and somehow or another, somehow or another, him and his brother are so fucked up that they live there in a 2-bedroom apartment, nice furniture, fucking cable TV and all that shit, but they can't work. They can do anything else, you know. They can run to the fucking gas station. They can run to get beer. They can do all this other bullshit, but they can't fucking work. He can help me with my fucking groceries out of the fucking car, take them into my house, and then beg for fucking beer, cigarettes, or whatever, money and whatever else, but they can't fucking work. You know, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, I don't engage in those.
And if your kids are that fucked up, you know, if you had one fucked up kid, if it was even true, oh, this one didn't work. He's got to be on disability. Go ahead and have a couple more, you know. Try it again. But there's nothing wrong with these motherfuckers. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing wrong with them.
Yeah.
You get some. I'll tell you another thing that this country's done is if a kid's not doing good in school, they'll put them on Ritalin. And when you put them on Ritalin, you might as well put them on Xanax because it's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, they're doing that here also.
Yeah, and they're fucking spaced out. They're killing brain cells at an early age, and the kid grows up to be fucked up. And when you take him off Ritalin, he's going to look for something else to elaborate for that. You know?
Yeah.
I've seen that a million times, man.
Yeah. I mean, the answer to a lot of these problems is really simple. But apparently, if you do what needs to be done, that's considered to be cruel. You know?
Yeah, it's not PC. It's not PC in the United States.
So all you need to do is go to a town in the middle of nowhere that's dying. A town where no one lives anymore because it's basically died out. And put some industry in that town. It doesn't have to be big industry. It could be making greeting cards. Doesn't matter. And offer those jobs to the unemployed and reduce their unemployment check. So, after 6 months of being on the unemployment, your money gets cut down by half. But if you go to this town, we'll pay you double. And let them all fucking live in the one town.
Yeah.
Then they can all scrounge off each other.
Exactly.
And leave the normal people alone.
I said this when I was like 25, 26 years old. I was working 7 days a week at R&R Donald's. And on the news, there was shit about welfare, and I knew people that were on welfare, and I'm thinking, if I'm in here fucking 7 days a week, I didn't want to be there 7 days a week for 3 weeks, and then they give you a weekend off. You did 3 weeks in a row, then they give you a weekend off on the fourth. So in other words, you got 2 days off a month. This is back in the early 80s. And I'm thinking to myself, I come up with this on my own. That's how smart I was back then. about the way welfare and everything worked. I'm thinking, there was a day that I had to mow my yard on my day off and wash my car, and I'm thinking, why can't these welfare motherfuckers come over and wash my goddamn car if I'm paying their fucking bill and mow my goddamn yard? And I said that in front of the people I was working with. I was like 25, something like that. And they're all like, hey, that's a hell of a fucking idea, but good luck having that happen,
Yeah, but there should be some requirement.
Oh, hell yeah. They should do, as far as I'm concerned, if you're on welfare, unless you're bedridden, there's something you can do within the community to the point where you could work 20 hours a week. If you're gonna draw that fucking welfare check, you can go do some community service for 20 hours a week.
I've had plenty of ideas that people have thought that I was cruel.
Yeah, that's what they say. You're not PC correct. You're cruel. You're a supremacist. You're an asshole. Whatever.
See, we've got a whole stack of reserved land for community land for parks and gardens and all that sort of crap. It's all over the place. All they need to do is spread out throughout the city. You select some of those parks that don't get used, and take all the fucking swings and shit out of it. And these guys turn up one day a week. That's all. Just 1 day a week, but they have to progressively build those little plots of land into market gardens.
Yeah.
But they have to turn up 1 day a week. And for 1 day a week, they get a share of the produce. So if they're growing tomatoes, they'll get a cut in the tomatoes. right? For free. They can take them home. It's fucking free. But they have to turn up one day a week to weed the garden or whatever's required at the time.
Do they do that?
No, because that's cruel.
Yeah.
Forcing people to do that would be cruel.
You're enslaving. You're enslaving them.
That's yeah.
That's exactly what my country would say. On
Even
the
though
left.
they get paid to not work.
Yeah. I'm not being enslaved by giving my tax money to these motherfuckers. I'm not being enslaved.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, but yeah, I don't know. I get so fucking pissed off with this fucking shit.
Who's jumped on? Is that Robbie?
It says my Philippines in, whatever that means. It's probably Robbie.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I-
Philippines interest.
Yeah. I gotta go piss. Is your mic working there? My Philippines interest? We know it's not Frank.
It can't be Frank. It's midnight.
I gotta go piss. See if you can get him to talk.
If it's you, Robbie, you'd talk, wouldn't you? But maybe it's not Robbie. Maybe it's nobody. If somebody's saying something, I can't hear it. And Charlie, looks like you've stuck it out for a while, eh? Should have jumped on. It's difficult to talk in the chat all the time. Well, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's easy. I guess it all depends. It's not you, Charlie. Fair enough. Oh, it could be anybody. Oh, I just worked out who it was. I just worked out who it was.
Who is it?
Oh.
God damn it.
It's that vapor from Deval.
I think I'm allergic to Ham's beer, man.
I'm pretty sure I recognize the arsehole.
Who is it? I didn't hear it. I was taking a piss. Oh, shit. Damn.
If it's him, it's the quietest I've ever heard him.
Who is it?
It's Joey.
Oh.
Which might be a good thing because I need to go to bed. It's pretty late here. It's gone midnight.
Yeah. Oh, shit. God damn it. Sneezing like a son of a bitch.
It's the wonder he didn't call himself Vroom Vroom. He's playing.
What the hell was that? Was that his wife? What did he do? What are you doing, Joey?
That's something that he developed about, it must have been 18 months ago now. Something around there. Maybe it's late at night and he can't talk.
That looked like, I don't know what he was showing there. It looked like an inflamed vagina.
Hmm.
Should we call the fucking Filipino police to go to his house or something?
No, it's a good trick. He did divulge how he does that. It was hilarious. Hey Charlie, I'll tell you this. Right, when Barry gets on a stream, he uses his phone. So it's absolutely possible to do it.
And he was on here earlier, wasn't
Yeah, but I think when he does it, he's on because StreamYard is not something you download. It's you run it from the website. So he must actually basically cut his YouTube out and just get onto the website itself. Click the link and get on the website itself. That's the only thing I can think of. And again, I've never used it on a phone, so I don't know exactly.
he?
It's only very recently that I've started to use my phone for other things other than making calls.
Yeah, I've got a flip phone, man. I pay $25 a month, $24 a month, I think it is. And I know absolutely nothing about a smartphone. Nothing. Never owned one. Never will. I wouldn't say never will, but I just have no interest.
Well, I didn't use it for a long time, but well, probably the last couple of years I've been using it, I guess. I'm no expert, that's for sure.
Yeah, we lost him.
His internet's been a bit shitty too. I think he's getting fibre, but it hasn't come through yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
That's one of those things I'll be looking at for sure. If you're going to move over there, you want to find somewhere where they've got half decent internet.
Oh yeah, if I didn't have people that spoke English and the internet, I know I'd get back on that plane within a week and just fucking leave. You know, gotta have at least those two things. Good place to eat.
Well, the internet has replaced it's basically replaced what people used the television for at one point.
Well, here's what I predicted back in 1998, that the internet was going to replace the telephone, the radio, television, and I think that was it. Oh, and the mail system. And it's pretty well much happened, really. I haven't watched TV. You can ask Shirley, man. I haven't watched TV in fucking years. There's nothing on there, you know. And what literally is on there with any substance to it shows up on fucking YouTube anyway.
Well, the only thing I watch on TV is sport, and there's not much of that on. And there's a website for the sport that I do watch. It's a paid website. You got to pay for it.
Yeah.
And I didn't realise, but my son has an account, and he came in one day and wanted to watch a game on my computer, and he put all the details into the computer, and he said to me, because I can plug my computer into my big screen on the TV.
Yeah.
And he said to me, that's set up now, so as soon as you click on that website, it'll take you straight in. So he can use as many devices as he likes. So he watches it from his house, and I can do the same thing now. So since that time, the only thing I use the TV for is Netflix, and that is maybe once a month. I might try and find a movie on Netflix, and that's about it. So regular television, that's just a thing of the past.
I don't pay for any television whatsoever. BK's in the chat.
A website for fuck sticks. Something like that. But yeah, no, I don't use regular. It's just every time I've tried it, it's absolutely full of advertisement. Absolutely full of advertisement. And what's in between the advertisement is garbage. It's absolute rubbish. I don't know why anybody would watch it. People do still, but
Yeah,
I've
fuck
never
television.
watched.
I don't watch this shit anymore.
Yeah.
I'll tell you exactly the way things are here.
I'd rather see. I'd rather see
marijuana. I wouldn't compare it to.
Hang on. I'd rather see someone smoke marijuana and drive
Yeah.
than someone who drinks and drives. Marijuana tends to calms you down, and you tend to always drive slower.
It seems like the effects of marijuana on people seem to range more drastic than, say, alcohol on people.
Seriously,
Jesus Christ.
I have to disagree with that. Yeah, I would agree. I would disagree with that too, though.
Are you watching Thunder Show?
It's no wonder that I don't watch certain shows.
No, was that Thunder?
It may have been. But having a discussion about having a why would people debate whether one's good over the other when it comes to driving under the influence of something?
I'll tell you what, I'd rather have a driver that was sober.
Yeah, that's what
me.
I'm thinking.
Call me
That's
fucking
enough.
crazy.
That's what I'm thinking.
But I will say this. I probably would prefer one that smoked a joint rather than pounded a fucking 12 pack. I think I'd be safer that way.
Look, I've never been a fan of these drink driving laws as they stand because, well, over here, for example, if you have more than 3 what they call standard drinks in an hour, you're considered over the limit. But I think that's fucking bullshit. I think you could probably drink probably 1.5 times that amount, or if not twice as much, and you'd still be fine to drive.
Well, I do know that in
That doesn't mean you're inebriated. That doesn't mean you're drunk.
I do know in the town that I grew up in, when I was growing up in my teens and in my 20s, there were, I would say, 7 or 8 bars in a small town in Crawfordsville. Now there's one fucking bar. And the reason for that is because the cops would just sit out on the street and wait for you to leave. And this was before, this all happened before dash cams or anything else.
Yeah.
And they see you coming out of the bar, your car's been sitting there for 3 hours, they've been watching you, they pull you over, you were swerving. And then when you blow into the breathalyzer, you're over the legal limit. And you can't dispute that, The breathalyzer is key, as far as the judge is concerned.
Oh, yeah.
So all those bars shut down because nobody's going to walk to the bar and then walk home,
Well, that's it. Look, the same thing happened here, but then after that, all these other fancy bars opened up. You know, where they were actually appealing to a younger audience, basically. And they seem to have the same amount of alcohol for sale in different guises, you know, all these fancy drinks and whatnot. But it was all 4 times as expensive.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you've still got ordinary, what we'd call ordinary bars, or what I would call ordinary bars. They still exist, but they're getting rarer and rarer. And these fancy things, and I'm not comfortable in them. They're fucking ugly, you know.
Yeah.
The people in there are ugly. They're I used to go into bars, and not that I frequented bars often, but I could go to a bar that I hadn't been in for 2 years and walk in and know somebody there. You know, because it was local people. Now, it's not local anymore. So I don't bother with it.
But they shut. There was a bar in Crawfordsville called the Big Push, Green Street Tavern, Showdown Saloon, the Fiesta Bar, Silver Dollar Bar, and then there was Stoney's Bar on the edge of town. And the only thing left is Stoney's Bar. And there was a couple others I can't name right now. I can't think of right now. But it was full of, there was a bar on every fucking corner. Now there's one on the edge of town. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, things change too, you know.
Well, everybody got tired of getting fucking pulled over, arrested. They're not, like I said, you know, not everybody lives downtown Crawfordsville, you know. They don't want to walk home.
Yeah, exactly.
Go in there and have a couple of drinks after work, get in your car and you drive off. Cop pulls you over, says you're swerving. Now you got OWI and you're going to spend at least I think what they estimated here in the United States, if you get pulled over for OWI, through all the shit you got to go through with insurance and lawyers, lose your license for 6 months, this, that, and the other, all the classes you got to take. I think they estimated that as $10,000, you know.
Jeez, is that much?
Yeah, so it closed them all down, you know.
Yeah, that's too much. That's a bit ridiculous. But I mean, you know, it's just another way to suck money out of people as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Mind you, I don't want people to be driving on the roads when they're drunk. When they're actually, you know.
Yeah, if they can't fucking walk, they can't fucking drive. But if you have a couple of fucking beers, man, that's no goddamn problem, man.
Well, if you had 4 or 5 beers in 2 hours before you went home for your dinner, if that's going to affect your driving, you shouldn't be drinking at all.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
But they lowered it down to 0.08. It used to be 0.10 when you blew in that fucking thing. Then they lowered it to 0.08%.
Well, ours started at 0.8 and it went down to 0.05.
Yeah, they just keep lowering it until if you have a cough drop, they're probably going to fucking arrest you.
Well, they have basically roadblocks here, and they're spotted. They're not always in the same place, and they're not always at the same time, and you know they're all over the place. And you never know when one's going to be set up, and they'll usually do it in an area where you can't get off that road. You can't turn around, or you can't avoid them, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What they did in Crawfordsville is they just sat on the street with their lights off, car engine running. Wait till about last last call was at 3:00 in the morning. They would be there. So last call is at 3:00 in the morning. That means you have you can't buy another beer after 3:00 in the morning, and then so you're going to be walking out of there at 20 after, 25 after, maybe 3:30. They're going to follow you, and then whether you're swerving, whether you make a mistake or not, whatever, they know how long your car's been there, and they're going to throw the red lights on and pull you over, and you're fucked. You're fucked when they do that breathalyzer test on you. You're fucked.
Yeah, we've had that breathalyzer for many, many years now.
That's all we.
At least 30 years, if not longer. But before that, it was the opinion of the officer, and if you were found to be inebriated, it was a $40 fine on the spot. $40. They'd write up the ticket. You'd pay your ticket, and that was it. There was no court appearance. There was no, and it didn't affect your license at all. So you could get caught once a week, for 50 weeks in a year. As long as you paid your $40 for each fine, you were okay.
I can remember my dad. He'd get pulled over, and they say, "Where are you going?" And they just follow. Make sure he got home safe, and then just drive on past the house.
Yeah, that's what they used to do in my father's time as well. Or they'd sometimes, because police, once upon a time here, police were always in pairs. One of them would drive your car home, and the other guy would follow behind. They used to do that also. So there was a time when the police service was a service.
Yeah, instead of a fucking asshole. Fucking commando fucking squad of fucking horse shit.
Well, our police force is not so much that, but they're more into they're a big part of state revenue raising, for sure. They spend a lot of effort on revenue raising.
Oh yeah, where I live in Lebanon, nothing happens there. Nothing. I mean, goddamn, nothing happens there. And me and Shirley was at a laundromat, and the only reason we was at a laundromat was because the washer and dryer here, these apartments, you can't put anything heavy in it. And she wanted to wash the bed covers and pillowcases and all that shit, and put it all into one load. And so we're in there doing that. We get that. I'm helping her with the laundry. She put some in the back seat. I put a load in a laundry basket in the front seat. So now she doesn't have no place to sit except for the back seat. So she gets in the back seat. We pull away from there. We're going 1 block away to Kroger's, and as we're doing that, this cop comes down there, blaring his fucking lights and sirens. And this is a state cop. It's not even a fucking local. He was sitting across the gas station and realized we didn't put our seatbelts on. Pulled us over for that. I'm like, you gotta be fucking shitting me, man. And when that happened, the sad part of it is it's a $25 fine a piece. That's no big deal. What's the big deal is your insurance will raise your rate for that because you didn't have your fucking seatbelt on.
I don't think it affects ours here.
It does here. It does here. If you get a ticket with your seatbelt off, and I'll go another one with you. There's a sharp 90-degree turn where you have to slow down to like 2 or 3 miles an hour as you're pulling out of here. And this cop noticed that Shirley didn't have her seatbelt on, but she did. She had it on. It was underneath her arm because she has long hair and it was pulling her hair. And he said that's improper use of seatbelt. I
Yeah.
guess is. And I'm like, that's bullshit. And I look it up online, and that's the truth. It's true. There's actually a law.
Yeah.
She should have had it over her shoulder instead of underneath her armpit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and they raised our insurance again. And I'm like, fuck this goddamn shit, you know? Nothing you can do about it except bitch. That's all you can do.
Well, that's But I mean, those people think that. A common misconception is that guys want to move to the Philippines for pussy.
Yeah.
And that can be true in part, but a lot of it is they're sick of the bullshit in the West. You can't fart without having an environmental study. You just
Exactly.
you can't fucking live your life.
Unless you stay home, just stay home, stay out of it, you know?
No, you can't do that.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the only way you're safe. Just stay home and just don't leave the fucking house. Otherwise, every time I walk out of this house, especially if it's dark, after dark, somebody's going to pull us over for some fucking reason. And it usually happens. Oh, you can. I'll put Shirley on here one time. I went off on this fucking cop one time, and I'll put her on here because if I say you'll think I'm lying. I went the fuck off on. He called for backup, and when backup came, I went the fuck off on him. and the end result was no ticket, no nothing. They let us go. But I'll have her tell you that story.
I think you did.
Did I?
Yeah, it was in a car park or something.
No, we was going to Kroger's. We was coming out of Walmart and going to Kroger's. This cocksucker sitting across the street in the dark, wanting to know why we didn't have a turn signal on. As you pull out of fucking Walmart here, there's only one way you can go, unless you go a block down and then hit the light. It turns off. You can't turn left there. You cannot turn left there. Therefore, you don't need a fucking turn signal. And I went the fuck off on him. Called for backup. I got out of the car and get back in the car. Get back in the car. He called. I got back in the car. I was just fucking every other word out of my mouth was "fuck you." And they didn't do shit, man. Fucking let us go with a warning.
Yeah, it all depends, I guess. But
I just had enough. And the reason I was so pissed off was because the fines around here are usually like $175 for any fucking thing you do wrong. You know, like blowing a stop sign or whatever. And that cocksucker asked me, is there any reason? Here's exactly what he said to me. This is what set me on. Is there any reason you pulled out of Walmart with no turn signal on? Well, I don't need one because it's a one way. I don't need it. I don't need a turn signal. And then he says, "And what are you doing at Kroger's?" That's what set me off. When he said, "What are you doing at Kroger's?" I said, "It's none of your goddamn business what the fuck I'm doing at Kroger's." And it wasn't. It wasn't. He called for backup, and he come over there. And he goes, "What are you doing at Kroger's?" I said, "I'll tell you like that's when I got out of the car. I said, "I'll tell you like I told him. It's none of your goddamn business." He said, "Get back in the car. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay." And we just got a warning, you know. But goddamn, you know, fucking, you can only take so much off these cocksuckers.
Well, I know police officers that have been reprimanded for not issuing enough fines.
Oh yeah,
They claim there's no quotas on fines, but I mean they gather all this information, right? If they've got 100 they've got 100 highway patrol cars out there, which are basically just there to book drivers, and 90 of them or 85 of them run, 10 tickets per hour,
Mhm.
and there's another police officer that's only running 2 tickets per hour. They want to know why. They get called in and they ask why. And if you say that you give people warning, which they have that flexibility to do, that's looked upon very dimly. They don't like that at all.
I think what saved me is when this guy was like in his mid to lower 20s. He's a rookie. He asked me, he says, what are you doing at Kroger's? And that's when I went to fuck off. I said, it's none of your goddamn business what I'm fucking doing at Kroger's. And the reason I was so pissed off is because I thought he was going to give me a ticket, give my wife a ticket for fucking not using her turn signal. Said she came to a rolling stop, which she did, and didn't use her turn signal. And but when he said, what are you doing at Kroger's, which is a grocery store, that's none of your goddamn business whether I'm buying eggs or fucking milk or whatever. I didn't say, I just said it's none of your goddamn business what I'm doing at fucking Kroger's. And then he called for backup, and I told him the same thing, and they're just like, let it go, everything, let it go. I mean, you're going to have to tell that to the judge, right? You're going to have to tell that to the judge. And then what'd he say? He said, it's none of your goddamn business what I'm doing at Kroger's. And the judge is going to say, yeah, that's right. It is none of your goddamn business what he's doing there.
Well, here they don't focus on that at all. All they focus on is if you didn't have a turn signal, then you broke the law. Then here's your fine plus your court costs plus whatever. That's all they do here. They don't care who said what.
Yeah.
The bit that they'll listen to is whether you admitted to the accusation, whether you admitted that your turn signal wasn't holding.
No. She didn't need a turn signal because the curb is angled off. It's actually against the law if you turn left. So you don't need your.
Yeah, but if you turn,
it's one way out of there.
Yeah, but if you turn into a one-way street here, you have to have a turn signal on, even though it's obvious to everybody that that's the way you're going to go. You have to turn because every turn has to be signaled. So that's how they get people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And
Same with the stupid roundabout.
She did.
You have to indicate on and indicate off when you go through a roundabout. But if your car's driving towards a roundabout, the chances are that you're going to get on that fucking roundabout. There's no need to indicate on, and yet that's the law.
Yeah.
It's some of these things are just ridiculous, Yeah. But anyway, it is what it is. Like you said, you can't argue with them about fines. Once that fine's written out, mate, that's in.
Well, I knew it was going to be written out. That's why I went the fuck off, and they decided. I think what saved me was he asked, "What are you doing at Kroger's?" And I said, "It's none of your goddamn business, Laura." And it wasn't. You don't ask me that. It's like pulling me over for a fucking taillight. Where are you heading, boy? Well, it's none of your goddamn business where I'm fucking headed, boy.
Well, another thing that can save you quite a bit is when you pick your phone up and start recording.
Yeah.
Their attitude changes very much because that's, and I only know for here that's quite legal. You're entitled to do that. And the first thing they ask you is, "What is that phone on? Is that recording?" And so you say, "Yes, it's recording." And then they say, "Why are you doing that?" I mean,
we don't fucking trust you. That's why.
But But that's like saying why you're in a grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing at Kroger? Well, I thought I'd get some eggs, some milk, a little bit of bread. Go ahead and write that $195 ticket out to me. My wife going to a rolling stop. She didn't need a turn signal.
But you can
And,
see a lot of that stuff is uploaded onto YouTube these days. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
where people have interaction with police and they record it. They'll upload it onto YouTube.
And the cops are trying to tell them, turn that recorder off,
Yes, yeah. And you're not obliged to do that.
No, I wouldn't turn it off,
Mm.
If I had a smartphone, I don't have one, but I'll tell you what, that day I was fucking, when she went through that rolling stop sign, he was sitting over there doing nothing, sitting in the fucking dark, right across the street. And then when he asked me why she didn't use a turn signal, and I told him, I said, it's a one-way. It's one way. She doesn't need one. You can't turn left there. And then he said she came to a rolling stop, or she didn't stop. It was a rolling stop. In other words, she didn't stop completely at the stop sign, stand there for 2 seconds.
Mm-mm.
She just slowed down and went through there. Then he says, is there any, here's what the cocksucker said to me. This is what really pissed me off. He says, is there any reason you came out of Walmart and then went to Kroger's? And by the way, what are you doing at Kroger's? That's when I went the fuck off. And the reason I went the fuck off on him is because I thought he was going to write her a ticket for like $195 fucking dollars.
Oh, well, some people get a ticket. They got, it takes them 4 or 5 weeks to put that money aside to be able to pay for the fucking ticket.
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
don't know how long you get there. You only get 3 weeks to pay.
Well, I make $18.60 an hour, and if you don't take taxes out, that's $186. And that ticket would have been $195. So I'd have had to work all fucking day and probably 2 or 3 hours after taxes for the rest of it. And that's what pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, but if your surplus income is only, $100 a week or $80 a week or whatever it is, it might take you 3 weeks to collect that money.
Yeah.
And then whatever you'd normally do with that surplus income, you then can't do, So I'm sure that they don't care. That's the end of the day, they don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, now that Go-Go's back, I'm going to
Yes.
start off.
No.
Where'd you go, Go-Go? Did you go jack off
hang
or
on.
something?
Mr. Kangaroo, I'm going in a second. I only just came on for 5 minutes.
Yeah, but I've got to go to bed. It's late, very late.
Yeah, I need to go to bed myself.
Let's all go together as a threesome.
Okay, let's do it right now.
No, you stay on. I'll go first.
He's got a broken condom.